Yo, what's up, dudes? Ooh. What's up, guys? How are y'all? Fucking thing. Oh, what is up, dudes? How are y'all? I put this thing here. This little graphic. Because I just got sick of this empty space. Like this shit right here. That shit was pissing me off. Oh, but you know what I will do? I have to... It's in front of the chat, so I have to take the chat and I have to overlay it. The alert box, where's chat box? I have to overlay this from the chat box. Okay, now I can... Hey, there you go. I think I did it. Oh, man. Yo, Everett, what's good? Jeff, what's up? Umbreon. American Brown Guy. Gif. Shoemaker. What up, dudes? I don't really know what we're doing today, but I'm gonna find out. I need to look through my watch later. There's quite a few things in there that I've been wanting to watch, meaning to watch, that I haven't really gotten the time to watch. So glad you're having a good time, Christian. All right, let me check Discord. I doubt there's anything, any kind of a list. But what I can do... Okay. YouTubers going to jail. They took $10 million for what? Oh well. Guess I'm not finding out. Queers for Palestine, huh? Does anybody want to tell them? I'm not a geologist or anything, but I don't think that's how that works. But that new Samson song we're checking out tomorrow. I don't really give a fuck about watching those brothers. Katai, hello. How are you? Yeah, I know. I heard that Linkin Park came out with a. I saw it yesterday. We were streaming yesterday on Twitch, and someone told me that they got a new lead singer, and I was like, boo. I wasn't really a fan of that news. And then their song popped up on my feed as I was streaming, but we didn't listen to it. Emily Armstrong. I don't care who it is. It's not Chester, so it doesn't matter. Some would say, oh, that's just closed-minded. Give it a chance. No, fuck that. No. I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. No one can live up to Chester. No one can live up to his lyrics. No one can live up to his vocals. To step in those shoes, I feel is career suicide. Was I sad when he died? Absolutely. Did it pain me a little? Yeah. But I made, like I said yesterday, I made peace with his death, and I made peace with the band being no more. We got a whole bunch of good albums, a whole bunch of good songs. It could have just stayed that way. So... oh, maybe. How about this, Jeff? I'll upload the Ren reaction to YouTube, and I'll read the comment section. If the comment section overwhelmingly says yes, watch the explanation video, then we'll watch the explanation video. Let me upload it first. Or I guess we could watch it, but it is fairly long. I would like to see. I'll let you know. We may run it. It depends. I love these kinds of videos, man. They always make me laugh. And it's not that big of a time investment either, so I watch them all the time. Group of delusional woke women get owned by man. I'm sure he put in like 3% effort to own these ladies. Look at them. Look at them. I'm sure they have nice personalities. Woke reporter challenges Sean Strickland, instantly regrets it. I don't know why anyone would want to fuck with Sean Strickland anyways. Oh, dude. That guy's scary. And it's not just because he can fight. His attitude is scary. I've met dudes like that in the service. You don't want to fuck with them, man. Oh, there was a... You know what? I didn't even check. Mysterious, what's good? Wait, what? What are y'all talking about? Oh shit, Marilyn Manson, 5-Finger Death Punch. You should record it. Or at least record what you can. You know, like... I don't expect you to just like hold your phone recording the entire concert. You know, fucking have fun and shit, but you should record some songs. Some sets, I mean. Oh shit. Dude, this Idiots in Cars one has a fucking Cybertruck in it. How do you fuck up a Cybertruck? Aren't those things like... I'll say it loosely, but almost indestructible, really, kind of, to just like normal everyday shit. regular wear and tear, even if you decided to go off-road in this shit, you'd be fine. But judging by the look of this tire, looks like you flew this bitch off a mountain. Somehow made it back home. I don't know. Kinda wanna start with this first. Y'all are down. I saw Chelsea grin with, what? Who the fuck? Who's Chelsea? As I Lay Dying a couple months ago. Isn't that a band? Oh, you're still talking about the lead singer for Linkin Park? Is that who you're talking about? Dude, I saw that. I was literally getting ready to go live, right? And I was about to hit the go live button, and out of the corner of my eye, I see on my YouTube a little red marker. You see these red markers right here? This indicates that they're live. And I look over and I see Dr. Disrespect's name, and like I literally triple ticked. And I was like, what? And so I clicked on it. I watched about 5 minutes of like the actual live, and then I rewinded to the very beginning to catch his intro to the stream, and obviously addressing stuff, and the shit's just wild, man. The shit's just wild. I don't know who the fuck to... I don't know, man. At this, like, I saw everything you said. At this point, like, this really is a case of just like, he said, she said, and or he said, and it's in the form of Dr. Disrespect versus Twitch. It's Twitch's word versus Dr. Disrespect's word, because I don't think that Twitch is going to put out any more information than what they have, right, to dispute anything that Dr. Disrespect says, right? And unless Dr. Disrespect can produce these whisper messages, which he says were not sexual in nature. He said that they were taken out of context. And he also said that at the time of the text messages, the person that he was sexting over whispers was of legal age. So I don't think he's denying the fact that he was messaging someone. He was. It's just, I think that, I guess what he's saying, a lot of you motherfuckers took it way out of context and just ran with, I guess, faulty information from the beginning, and it snowballed out of his control. So, because you know the internet, man, it has a mind of its own, right? So, I don't know. Watch it. Watch what he said. Make up your own mind, I suppose.
This video is made for educational purposes and
Dude, y'all been to so many concerts. I've been to barely any, unfortunately. This video is made for educational purposes. I mean, you could learn something from these people. He's not wrong.
This video is made for educational purposes and contains significant original text commentary.
Who's gonna do it?
Crazy.
Just this car right here. This is white car.
Oh, that was close. Oh, that's just plain. Whoa.
Oh, you're being a dick.
Okay, let me get out of the way.
Yeah, you need to move.
Let me get out of the way. Oh.
Smart driver right here, bro. You see people fucking off on the highway, slow down, back up, get the fuck out of the way, change lanes. That's good driving.
Oh no. Wow. Oh no, what a
And the red truck might not have started it, but he's entertaining it, and you don't do that either. Bro, you're in a speeding bullet. that on a highway, that's literally what you are. A speeding bullet. Thousands of them, man. You just have no idea.
Whoa. Oh my gosh.
Y'all are
Really,
jackasses.
people? Really? Y'all just need to chill.
I'm saying.
On the far side. Wow. Okay.
You get all that mad, and you get flustered, and you get so furious for a motherfucker you're never gonna see again. Unless y'all wreck, and then you will have to see him again whenever the police get there. But this type of bullshit, there was an accident, but look how y'all are behaving, bro. You'll never see this person again. You get all this mad, you get this mad for 45 seconds, and then it's over. And then there's literally fuck all you can do about it.
Don't do anything crazy. Alright.
I'd speed up and get the fuck out of this area.
Or send it out to... Maybe I should have slowed down and watched them some more.
Oh my god, this guy again. It's not over? Are they still doing this dance? Where's the red truck?
Yeah, I thought about slowing down. Like, yeah, you know, whoa.
This person's a menace. They shouldn't be driving. They're fucking with everybody. What?
Might have been an accident. Maybe.
That person should be on the road.
Got a crash in Norfolk, 64 westbound near Tidewater Drive. This has now been pushed off to just the left shoulder, and heavy delays are still back there before Norview, and actually there is a crash in those delays that's near Norview.
Yo, did y'all hear the radio? Did y'all hear the radio? Listen to the radio in the background. Listen to what he's saying.
Heavy delays are still back there before Norview, and actually there is a crash in those delays that's near Norview. Also blocking off the left.
There's a crash in those delays somewhere near Northview. And sure as shit. Oh, man. I don't know if the driver of the car noticed it, but I noticed it. And if I was in the car, I'd just be like, you piece of shit. Off. Fuck you.
Shoulder in that direction, so that's not going to help your recovery. Just going to slow you down a little bit. HRBT on the Hampton side eastbound. You're up to the...
How not to drive a U-Haul. Gotta pay attention to what? Maximum clearance? You ain't making it. I know it.
Come on, what?
Holy shit. There you go. I'll see you on the other side.
I just saw that, dude. Whoa.
Oh my god, imagine he landed in the parking lot inside of a parking spot. Legend. Oh no, this is him. He's still on the road. Jesus. Barely. It's barely moving. It's not your turn, dog. Alright.
Okay. I'm good.
Such a simple, easy navigation of...
I just pulled out.
Alright, that's it. We're good. Let's go to the next one.
Close the door.
Please. Look at this wild man. There you go. Damn, the whole everything. Good lord, he disappeared inside of the airbag. You stupid ass. Why would you do this? Look at these two legends. Guys, there's only so much room. It's not even the white car's fault, though. It's this fucking SUV right here. Hello? Oh. I thought everything broke. Okay, good. Jesus. Not the school bus. Don't let it be the school bus. Okay, good. Damn. It was almost the school bus.
What just happened?
I don't know.
Couple seconds earlier. Couple seconds earlier. Here goes the 3rd grade class of Johnson Elementary. Oh, he's trying to... I don't know what he was trying to do. Dog, it's a... Oh, that guy. What are you... Wow.
What is he doing?
That he lives there. That's what he's... Yeah, he lives there.
Could he not wait?
No, I can't wait.
If you don't have the worst case of explosive diarrhea on the planet, then you're just an ass, dog. You could have waited. You're like right there. He's a turd bag. Because, like, what if a... Because, like, in this situation, what if a kid gets off the bus but has to go in the opposite direction to walk home? That was the case for some of the kids that rode the bus with me when I was a kid. Luckily, my house was the bus stop, right? So I just walk out my front door, walk like 10 feet, I'm there. Other kids, they got dropped off at the bus stop, but they'd have to walk in the opposite direction. And here you are, cutting in the path of the opposite direction that they would have to take if their house was that way. But this was the bus stop for all the students. You jackass, man. I don't think you're supposed to do any of that around a bus. In front of it, behind it, on the side. I don't know because I've never tried, so I don't know if that's illegal or not, what he just did. But he's a jackass.
Wait, Mom.
That's the dumbest kind of person right there, man. The ones that think they can actually take on a semi. It was like the worst idea. Ooh, where are we at? Florida? I think we're in Florida. Looks familiar. Wait, what? That's why it looks familiar. Sarasota. Been there. That's where my homie McCoy's from. American white guy. Y'all may know him. He's from here. Damn.
Oh boy.
Very nice. Very nice place, but I think he hates it. It was alright when I went, but when I went, I was like, oh, I wouldn't live here. Super nice though. Don't do it, bro. Come on, man. I've been in neighborhoods like this. He gonna follow your ass. It happens. Follow that motherfucker. Beat his ass. That's what... And there's the cop right there.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, their fight is about to last like 2.5 seconds. And then that cop's gonna roll up and break it up. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. Oh, no. I thought he wrecked by himself. Now he hit somebody. Bro, he was either asleep or on the phone. How do you just, like... Good lord. put the I mean, I would recommend just getting a moving truck, but I understand why you wouldn't want to pay all that money for a moving truck for one item. So if you are going to do it in a pickup truck, bro, even if the mattress doesn't fit, take the mattress. The mattress is going to be the first thing you put in the back of your truck, dog. The first thing. You put the mattress in there, and even if it's wider than the bed of your truck, you push it down, and everything that's in the truck right now, you stuff on top of the mattress. And then you bungee cord that shit all the way around. Every time I see someone put a mattress and the mattress is the highest thing on the pile, I'm just like, man, y'all don't really use y'all's brains, man. It's a mattress. It's not gonna break. It's not like it's the frame. It's not gonna break. It's not gonna. You can bend this shit in half, and it'll just go. It'll go right back to flat. So I don't know how they don't. Oh, this is what I was talking about. How do you do that to a Cybertruck? Maybe, I don't know, man. The Cybertruck doesn't match the house. This is an expensive vehicle. This doesn't really look like an expensive house. This Cybertruck looks out of place for its environment. Maybe it ran out of fuel, juice, whatever this thing fucking runs off. What does this thing run off? This thing's all electric, right? Maybe it ran out of whatever the fuck it needs and someone tried to steal it, except maybe the Cybertruck is theft proof. And they started with the first tire and they were like, oh, bro, this is fucking impossible. And then they just said, fuck it, and left it there. But I don't know. I just think this is, for it to be the future of vehicles, I was just hoping that this thing would have looked a whole hell of a lot cooler. I mean, it does remind me of one of the Warthogs from Halo, but aside from that, bro, it kind of is just ugly. Unfortunate. Maybe in the future. Or something like that. It's like really close to looking like, honestly, you know what it looks like to me? It looks like a Lamborghini, but just without all the flair, and the smooth, fine cut edges, and just the beauty that car is. Because it just that's what it looks like. It looks like a Lamborghini inside of Minecraft. No detail, no sleek design, no nothing, just very, very basic looking. But I've seen the inside, and the inside's nice. I think someone tried to steal this shit, and then they just couldn't. Oh, who knows? And how does that only happen to the back tire and not any of the other ones? Okay, bro, we get it. Yeah, the tire's fooked. Literally just drove by today in Seattle. The park position is consistent with a side swipe. Oh, I hope this wasn't just running over a curb. I doubt it. Isn't this thing supposed to be somewhat heavy duty? I mean, bro, look at those tires. Jesus.
He said he had no clue what they were talking about, and when asked if he was the one responsible for her death,
Illegal U-turn, bro.
Definitely not.
Moron.
He was asked about his movements on the day she had last been seen, and said he had just been driving around with nowhere to go in mind.
Oh my god.
Improperly changing and merging lanes with no turning signal. Don't do it. That lady was pissed. Make sure you stay in your lane when you navigate this turn. Red car, you didn't stay in your lane. You're an idiot. Man. This, like, dude, I always get nervous making a turn like that where you and another car are simultaneously turning side by side into another lane like this, and it's a four-way. I hate making turns like this. Not because I can't do it. I can do it 100% perfect every time. I just don't trust other people to be able to navigate this. For some reason, I've seen a lot of people go full retard navigating this type of turn where you and another car are simultaneously side by side going in the same direction on a turn like that. I've seen a lot of people just like fuck this up. Like very commonly fuck this one turn up right here. I hate it because I don't trust other motherfuckers. I can get it every time. It's fine. It's not hard. You're in two lanes, and naturally when you turn, those two lanes are going to stay the same unless it, and then right here it'll probably merge to another one. And
The hell, man?
what are we doing? Damn.
15-year-old Layla says when the lockdown light went on in her class, her classmates huddled.
My classmates and I.
What are you doing?
Stacked desks and shit.
Not paying
Trying
attention.
to just help me. We were just all sorry.
Has a clear red light.
Scared at this moment, and my teacher, she was also.
There's one thing, Brayden, I wanted to ask you on the landscape of college football, because of course we're all going to be focused on the college football, as we should. But one thing that I'm interested in, looking at conference alignment now, right? Is we just talked about USC. Now you're joining the Big Ten, so now you got to travel. You know,
And he's gonna park right next to him. He's like, nah, I'm gonna get out. I want him to see my face. Oh man. Who's gonna do it here? Who's gonna be the one? Uh-oh. I mean, dude, slow down. Oh, are they road raging? I think they're road raging. Yeah. They're raging. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Good god. People get so sensitive on the road, man. So sensitive on the streets. And I'm just like, man, if someone's a bad driver, I just let that shit roll off my shoulder because I just want to get home, man. I don't have time to get mad at you, and I don't have the willpower to get mad at you, and I damn sure am not about to get out and fucking fight you. For fucking what, man? Like, nah. Spin them out on those turns. Do a quick little fucking pit maneuver. Yeah. Oh shit. Severe North American car crashes. Oh, fucking. Yeah, anything with 18. That's probably going to include trains, to be honest. As long as it involves a car. Yeah, I drive very careful too. I drive the speed limit or 5 over for just about everything, unless I'm on the highway, and then 10 over. Really, unless it's multiple lanes, like multiple lanes, like 4 and 5. 1 or 2 lanes, I'll probably do 10 over, but on like multiple lanes, like 4-lane, 5-lane highways, I'll stay doing the speed limit. Because again, I just don't trust other motherfuckers, bro. Trust myself. I know how to drive. It's not hard. And it's the fucking cell phone, dog, is what it is. But you know what? Interestingly enough, some time back, I asked people. I was like, for those of you that existed and operated vehicles in a world without cell phones, because you know that used to be a thing, how was people's driving? And surprisingly, I was informed that people were just as shit of drivers without the cell phone, which was very shocking to me. Surely, I thought, you know, no distractions aside from the fucking radio, which I also consider a distraction. Because 9 out of 10 times people look away from the road when they fuck with their radio, and they look at their radio to see either what button they're hitting or what station they want to put it. So it's still the same distraction. And, you know, people falling asleep will always be a danger. No one's immune to that. I've fallen asleep. I've nodded off, like, for a brief moment, and then just like the panic in my body like jolts me awake because it's like, hey, motherfucker, you're still driving. So but aside from that, man, I'm a pretty decent driver. Sometimes this like really weird thing will happen to me where I'll be driving, but then I don't remember like the last 5 blocks of road, if that makes any sense. Like there's been times where I've been on the highway before and it's like exit 41, exit 42, exit 43. And then out of nowhere, boom, we're on exit 45. And I'm just like, what happened to exit 44? Did we miss it? Did I miss it? And I can't even recall or account for that stretch of time. I don't even know what the fuck that's about, but it's weird. And I'm still like coherent and everything and driving fine. It's just like my brain can't like... I wasn't asleep, but I also wasn't here, if that makes any sense. I don't know if that's ever happened to you guys. And sometimes that'll happen to me when I've been driving for a long time. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I don't remember the last 5 minutes of driving. Weird. So, again, no one's immune to car accidents, but a lot of this shit can be fucking mitigated. Really. It's just a blind spot that happens after a lot of repetition. That shit is oof. That shit's scary, dude. That shit's scary. Like, if I'm laying in bed and I fuck around and lose time and I wake up and it's daytime, no big deal. But if I'm in a car, that's scary to me, really. Oh, I hate it. Okay. People tailgate you when you drive the limit. Those people are dicks, man. Really. The only person that should be in a rush on the road is the one guy whose wife said, honey, my water just broke. I really do feel like that's the only guy that should be driving somewhat erratically. And maybe not even then, because you want to drive as safe as possible so you can at least reach the hospital. But, you know, everybody else slow the fuck down. Nothing that you're about to do is more important than your life. I don't really give a fuck what it is. But if I don't drive 120, I'm not going to make it to work. Guess what? You're not going to go to work if you're dead, you fucking buffoon. You idiot. Use your brain. Jesus Christ. Retard. So, anyways. But hey, again, no sweat off my back. It's not my brain splattered against the fucking pavement, so. Hey, y'all want to keep being fucking low IQ, extra chromosomed, fucking short bus motherfuckers on the goddamn highway, then by all means, do what you do, man. I ain't gonna stop you. I mean, there's nothing on the because we don't have Astro here. Obviously, there's nothing there, which is fine. Rolling off this. Oh, we got some Clown World. Oh, I didn't even check my. Yeah. Dude, sometimes tailgating is not an option. There's certain stretches of road in my hometown where it's so congested that if you're not tailgating, you're essentially just halted in the middle of the fucking street doing nothing. That's it. Like, there is no option but to tailgate. And for the most part, on these stretches of road, people don't give a shit because it's just like, bro, this has to happen. This is literally the way the traffic's flowing. Like, no one really gets mad about the tailgating because the traffic literally is flowing like that. It's just like, whatever, man. I'm behind this guy and that guy's behind me right now. I can't do shit. Whatever. A lot of people don't mind that. But I guess it's like certain situations where like the road is empty as fuck and it's like 3 lanes and you're on my ass. It's like, come on, man. Are you bored? Put on some music. For a radio show. Holy shit. Okay, so I don't think we ever watched this Stolen Valor video. And we never saw the Angry Cops video about him headbutting, or about a soldier headbutting an explosive drone. And we never saw when delusional woke people get destroyed. Spider-Man trilogy, but with guns. I'm actually gonna watch that on my own time. That's gonna be funny to whenever I'm tired and out of my mind. Okay. That's just bumper to bumper. I consider that tailgating too, but it's necessary tailgating, right? No one gets mad about it. It's so often that it's just like, whatever. Like, you can literally, it's so close that you can literally see the person behind you in your rear view, and you're just like, crazy, right? And they're just like, been there. I still feel like it's tailgating. It's just like necessary. That's just the way it is. But again, I get it. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. It's a 3-lane road. Nobody's out. And this motherfucker's on your ass with the high beams on. Bro, you about to piss me off. You about to piss me off. It's almost like when you park in the back of the parking lot where there's nobody, but then there's that one asshole that parks right next to you. He could have parked anywhere else. He could have parked in one of the 200 other fucking parking spots that are around, but he parks right next to you, even though you're in a spot all by yourself in the very back. This really got under my skin a little bit when I was younger, because when I was younger, I had a truck. It was a really big truck. It was a GMC Sierra. And it was big to the point where, like, I could do it, but it was such a pain in the ass that I would have just preferred not parking in a normal parking spot towards the front and having to park in between cars. I would have much rather just parked in the back where it's empty as fuck. I don't have to focus, right? I just park, get the fuck out, walk, come back, leave, right? And every time, man, someone would park their car literally right next to my truck. And it's just like empty, 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 me, empty, 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 another row, all empty, another row, all empty. And this jackass like right here now. And I'm just like, I don't understand you, bro. You don't make any sense to me. But whatever. It's not that big of a deal. It's just like, fuck, dude. Come on. I remember driving in LA like that. Dude, you drove in LA and you're still here to talk about it? Jesus. Did you have any suicidal thoughts? I feel like that kind of traffic would invoke suicidal thoughts, or at the very least homicidal thoughts. Those are the same kind of thoughts I get whenever I navigate Atlanta traffic. I've never navigated LA traffic, but I would like to think that Atlanta is just as bad. If not, well, I don't want to say it's worse, but it's just as bad. I've seen LA traffic before. Ooh. It almost makes me feel sorry for people in California. But then they start talking again, and it's just like, you know what? Never mind. I don't feel bad for you, actually. Well, let's do this one. I don't think we've done this one. So, Stolen Valor, Caught Out compilation. I'll look at the requests after this. Because there wasn't anything on the list, but I know that some of you put some stuff in there. I just have to find where it is. Hold on. Let me see. So, variety stream. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see that, and then the one for Patreon somewhere here. Okay. Yeah, there's some in here that we haven't seen. All right. I'll refer back to this. I'll just leave it. I'll leave it there for now. People who do Stolen Valor for punishment make them join the military, like in Family Guy. That's actually hilarious. That actually would. I've never seen Family Guy though, so I haven't seen that episode. But that would actually be hilarious if they did that. But that wouldn't work, man. That wouldn't work. You'd have too many. Let's say you enlist 100 Stolen Valor people. You enlist them. I think that all 100 of them go AWOL within the year. That's my prediction of that. I mean, I would love it if I was proven wrong, but that's my prediction there. You enlist 100 of these dudes, all 100 go AWOL within a year. Matter of fact, over half of them go AWOL right out of basic training. That's what it is. And the military is not going to treat them any differently than they treat us when we go AWOL. You know how they're going to get treated? Well, they're not going to give a shit. Once you go AWOL, the military doesn't really give a shit about you, bro. Like, if they just so happen to find you, then they just so happen to find you. But they actively don't go out of their way to go looking for you. Door to door, asking around, investigating, blah, 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 taking pictures, making phone calls, sending emails. They don't do that. You go AWOL, they're just going to be like, all right, well, there's that. If we find them, we'll bring them in, but okay, cool, whatever. And they cut their losses, is what they do. That's why they're always training, always bringing people into basic training. So these dudes go AWOL. The military is not going to treat them any differently than they would treat someone who's active duty that actually wanted to be in from the beginning. They're just going to be like, whatever, he went AWOL, fuck it, I tried. That's it. So, but if you do so happen to get caught AWOL, the military will haul your ass back in via the MPs or some kind of civilian police or something like that, and you will go to Fort Leavenworth and you will stay there for however long they say, and that's it. But here we go.
So you said the Special Forces unit? What was the name of the unit that you were in?
Recon.
Recon?
Capital.
Recon 243?
Right next to 7th Headquarters Company, 7th Marines.
Headquarters Company 7 Marines. When did you join up? How many years did you do? 2 years?
Fortunately, I was able to get out. Almost didn't get out. I was lucky to survive that one.
I gotta start over, man. It's kind of difficult to hear this one. I'm trying to keep track of all the lies. Sorry.
Recon.
Hold on.
That you were in?
Recon.
Recon?
Hold on now.
So you said the Special Forces unit? What was the name of the unit that you were in?
Recon.
So he said that he was in a special forces unit, which it's not out of the ordinary to be in a special forces unit and not be special forces. Because you can just be like cadre, or like you can help with the range and stuff like that. I had a buddy who wasn't special forces but worked with special forces at Fort Bragg. He drove them out to training sites and shit like that, and ranges and FTXs and shit. Made sure they had gear. He was kind of just like, it's funny, I always called him just like a glorified water boy for SF. But I think he's implying that he was special forces, and then the guy asked him what unit was that, and then he says recon. And that makes no kind of sense. So, all right, let's...
What was the name of the unit that you were in?
Recon.
Recon?
Capital.
243?
He said Recon Delta.
Right next to 7th Headquarters Company, 7th Marines.
So you said you were special forces with a recon unit.
Right next to 7th Headquarters Company, 7th Marines.
7th Marines HHC? But your special forces, your special forces, and your unit is recon, and your 7th Marines HHC. That's what that means. It's headquarters. That's none of that shit makes any sense to me, man.
Right next to 7th Headquarters Company, 7th Marines.
Headquarters Company 7 Marines. When did you join up? How many years did you do? 2 years?
Fortunately, I was able to get out.
2 years. Dude, at any point in time, has the military ever issued out a 2-year contract? My first contract was the bare fucking minimum. 3. I made sure to do it that way. Because I wanted to make sure that I actually liked the fucking military. I didn't want to do a 6-year contract and just hate all 6 fucking years. I did 3 at first. I did the bare minimum of a contract. That was the lowest time I could do, was 3 years. At the time, I think that was the lowest amount of time any contract could be, was 3 years. I was gonna dip my feet in and see, right? With the 3-year contract. 2? You only did 2? Doesn't make any sense, man. At all. And you were special, man. Special forces alone takes 2 years. From the initial telling your chain of command you want to go to selection, to preparing for selection, to taking your PT test, to getting approval from your chain of command to go to selection, to actually going to selection, getting selected, which is, oh my god, a grueling process. And then after the initial selection process, you have around like 12 to 18 months of additional training. Correct me if I'm wrong, for SF. And you said you only did 2 years in the service? Man, stop lying.
Almost didn't get out. I was lucky to survive that one. I wanted to go. I got out right before Desert Storm. I would have got my balls nuked with all whatever chemical they were using over there.
What year did you finally get out of there?
88.
Where'd you serve at?
Camp Pendleton.
Oh, but they sent you overseas?
Yeah, I thought I could go to.
Okay, well, never mind. He said Desert Storm, bro. That was a long time ago. So I don't know the selection process for SF back then. But everything of what he said so far still doesn't make any sense.
To college on the weekend. They said they sent me to Honduras.
Honduras? What do they have you over there for?
Like I said, to take out the supposed terroristas who wouldn't play ball with the CIA.
I see.
Yeah. Just drug lords.
Sounds like some crazy stuff.
Yeah, it does sound like some crazy stuff. It sounds like the script of a fucking Call of Duty campaign. Is what it sounds like. Unfucking believable. You want to know why, bro? Because it is. It's not true. Oh my god. Guatemala, Honduras, CIA, fucking Captain Hook. Good lord, the Flying Dutchman. The Flying Dutchman makes an appearance. Vin Diesel comes out of nowhere and gave a speech about family. Who fucking Jesus Christ, bro. Unbelievable.
So you did 2 years?
Yeah.
And that was full active duty?
Well, no, I signed up for 4, but I was able to get out to the combat, plus they were get early out for college because we were trying to like bring down the Marine Corps at that time, trying to like reduce it. And also,
what year did you join again?
I did 87 and 88.
87 and 88? So you were finally discharged by 88?
Got out just in time.
Just in time.
It's time to miss the Desert Storm. I think Desert Storm was like 90, 92.
Okay. How old were you then?
I was just about to ask. Guys, how old does he look to you? How old does this man look to you? My dad fought in Desert Storm. My dad fought in the Gulf War. He also did Desert Shield. You do not look as old as my dad. You just don't, bro. You look my age. Oh my god, man. I was just about to ask, man, how old? Like,
I was right. I just went in like just as soon as I turned 18. Well, it's something different, man. But
how old are you now?
Almost 50 now. 48.
Wow.
I mean, my dad's in his 60s, and my dad had me fairly early in his life. My dad was in his like very, very young 20s when he had me. Maybe you're telling the truth about your age. That's what I don't understand. I don't know why you would lie about your age, so I'm inclined to believe him. I don't know why anyone would lie about their age in regards to stolen valor, but because, you know, they didn't think that far ahead. But I guess I'm willing to believe you on how old you are. Maybe you aged good. Maybe you just aged nicely, right? We see that plenty of times. Maybe he just aged good, right? You know, there's been plenty of times in the past where I've been hanging out with my dad and they think we're brothers, and I'm like, nope, that's the Faja. And so maybe I'm willing to believe you on your age, I suppose. Everything else, bro, is stone cold bullshit. Like,
wow, man, good stuff. Good stuff. You got it?
No, I've been just in Lucas. No, that one signed. You sign that one?
Can you hold that for me?
That one signed. And
hey,
right, Sam?
What branch did you say you're in, big dog?
Just wrongful discharge, Paris Island, South Carolina.
Paris Island? What company were you in?
Was going in for sniper, but...
Huh? No, what company were you in with Paris Island? Is this some Marine Corps book bag?
No, that looks like that actually doesn't look like anything that's approved, at least for the Army. That does not look like an approved backpack for the Army, but it does have the same digital. I actually can't tell what color that is. I can't tell if that's the digital, the ACU digital print, or the Marines. Just the camera here and the lighting. I can't properly tell, but the backpack itself is not, it's not approved for the Army. I'll tell you that. The Army will never issue a backpack that looks like that. Maybe it's since changed. I don't know. I haven't been in a while. And I don't know about the Marines, so.
Okay, so what company were
It
you
looks like something you can purchase at a surplus store.
with in boot camp? Hey, record this for me. Okay, so we have a big case of stolen valor right here. Hey, listen, do you know that stolen valor is illegal? Stolen valor.
He went the whole reporter route. He's like, here, take the camera. Hold on. I'm about to do some investigative journalism of my own. Hold on now.
You know what that is? Jordan. Do you know that's illegal? Jordan. Were you a Marine? Were you a Marine? You just told me you're a Marine, right? You're a Marine, right?
I said I tried to keep Marine.
Oh, okay. You just told me you were a sniper in the Marine Corps,
I said
right?
that's what I wanted to do.
That's fucking disrespectful. Isn't that crazy? Stolen valor at its finest, right here.
I wonder how he caught him. Was it the get up? Because I don't know what's on his top at all. I don't know what top that is. It's green. It doesn't look like anything I've ever been issued. It doesn't look like anything. Maybe like something older from like the Vietnam days or something. Wearing a backpack that looks like that, that wouldn't be stolen valor to me. I did one semester. I did one semester in college before I joined the military. And when I went to college and I sat in these classes, man, you wouldn't believe how many students I saw with like ACU digital print backpacks that just said Army Strong on the back of it. Chances are those backpacks were free. There was probably a fucking recruiter on campus or something. I don't know. Simply wearing the backpack, I'm not going to look twice. I'm not going to think twice or blink twice. So maybe it was in something that he said. Maybe he asked for a discount. I don't know. I doubt they were having a conversation that led up to this, but...
I bet you fucking use this book bag to get money too, huh? Listen, when I ask you for... Don't... Listen, you're talking to a Marine Corps vet right here. And you're lying to my face.
In order to lie to your face, he'd have to look you in the face, but he refuses to do that.
That's fucking ridiculous, dog. Oh my god.
Dude, the employees were getting concerned there. There was some lady in the back that was just looking from a distance like, damn it, I may have to call the police. I hope I don't have to call the police.
No matter how hard you work, the unexpected can still happen.
Yeah, it's like an 08. Wait, what's the Trilateral Commission? So what base are you headed to?
CFR.
CFR. Man. What is CFR? I've never even heard of that base.
I haven't either.
On foreign relations.
Wait, what?
United States State Department. CFR.
Right, but what's the base called?
Dugway, and then there is Northern Salt Flats in Utah.
Right, but what base or what's your duty assignment? What base are you going to?
Northern Base, Utah.
Oh, that's not the name. That's not the name of the base.
It's the area that I serve in.
Be Camp something.
No, it wouldn't be. I'm not the Army.
Huh?
I'm not the Army.
Army
is not camps. The Marine Corps is camps.
Yeah. Oh man, this guy's country ass accent just fucking. Oh man, that shit just made me laugh. Fuck camps. Marines are camp. Army don't got camps, man. That's Marines. Marines got fort, or Army got forts. I'm pretty sure that's what he's gonna say.
And the Navy has bases.
Has naval bases, correct. So the name would have something with the naval base in it.
Aerial reconnaissance and national reconnaissance officer, NRO.
So you do reconnaissance stuff.
I fly the SR
but
series.
You don't have a vehicle. You're
exactly. Yeah, there's nothing like no, man. If dress like a civilian, looking like a civilian. I don't know if he's claiming that he is in the military or if he's claiming that he works for the military, because civilians work for the military, man. It's not a secret. If you worked for the military in any capacity, you wouldn't be standing on the side of the street waiting on a ride with what looks to be a sign pointing to where you want to go. Does that say west? And what is that, a sleeping bag? Yeah. Just on my way to work, I'm just, hitchhiking. What? Doesn't make any sense, dog.
You're hiking.
Yeah.
And you said you're leaving a duty station. You don't have an ID card.
I'm not stationed on a ship anymore.
Man, I feel like maybe you were in at one time, but now you're like, you've been out for a while, and now you're claiming to be reconnaissance and shit. And you don't have an ID card. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
If you just left the base, you would have an ID card to get on base. How you even going to get on base?
I was going to the base perimeter.
Come on, man. Come on. You ever heard of Stolen Valor?
Yes, I have.
Well, you can't produce an ID card. You don't have a truck or nothing, and you're saying you're in the Navy and you're active duty.
I ain't saying nothing about you, but you're out of regs too. So I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm retired.
I'm not.
So I can be whatever the hell I want. I have an ID card. I got a VA ID card.
I don't go through the VA.
Right, but you should have an active duty ID card. There's no way that you're running around homeless and hitchhiking and you ain't got an ID, but you're active duty headed somewhere.
I'm trying to get the fuck out of here, man.
I understand that part, but you're playing I'm in the Navy and reconnaissance, and you're an admiral.
Anything. I am in the Navy.
And you said you're an admiral.
Yes.
So which is an what?
We don't talk about ranks like that. That's
what do you mean? You would know what your rank is. What? And what?
Navy in the Marines. I'm not in the Marine Corps.
All branches have.
The Marine Corps do not. The Marine Corps does not have
the same.
That's what O means, guys. If y'all ever get confused, O means officer, E means enlisted. So when you hear E5, which is a sergeant, it's enlisted 5, enlisted 6, staff sergeant, enlisted 7, sergeant first class, so on and so on. Enlisted, that's what the E stands for. O, on the other hand, is just officer. Officer 1 being second lieutenant, O2, right, being first lieutenant, O3, captain, O4, and so on and so on and so on. Every branch, it works this way. That's the way it works.
No, it does not.
I was with JSOC and MARSOC Command at one point.
Where at?
In Virginia Beach, Joint Special Operations Command, Gate 5, the amphibious base.
At one time?
Yeah, I'm no longer there.
Correct. You might have done that a while ago, but now you're not.
I got leave to take care of some family issues.
How many days leave?
If you're an admiral on leave, why are you asking for a ride? If you knew anything about the military, you would know that admirals don't walk anywhere. Man, they don't walk anywhere. They get driven places by their driver. You know how I know this? Because generals and sergeant majors and full bird colonels, they have drivers. An admiral most definitely has a driver. His own driver, with his own vehicle, with his own fucking house on the installation that's bigger than most people's houses in the civilian world, man. These, like, they're so high rank, man. They're almost like gods. They're almost like kings. Dude, admirals have their own drivers. Where is your driver, Admiral? Huh? You don't, no, bro, stop it.
What did you get?
It was indefinite because someone murdered my wife.
What? So that don't. So they cut you loose and said indefinitely you can be on
When
leave.
you're done, just come back.
Well, they don't do that. You got to be a certain amount of days. You only have so many days to take leave.
I've got to be out to Utah.
Come on, man. Just be honest with me.
I am being honest with you.
The only time the military is going to give you indefinite leave like that and say come, it's not even a come back when you're ready. The only time you get indefinite leave is when you're exiting the service, and it's called terminal leave. It's leave that you take when you exit the service that makes it to where you still get paid once you're completely out of the service. I don't know if you guys knew that. That's what terminal leave is, right? So if you accumulate leave days, it would behoove of you to accumulate as many leave days as you can before you exit the service. Why? Because let's say that you exit the service in January, right? But you have let's say 60 leave days. You can exit the service with terminal leave. Use those 60 days of leave to still get paid for those 60 days from the United States military whilst you're out of the service. Because technically you're just on leave. When your leave ends, you're 100% out of the service. All payments to you stop, right? So that's the only thing the military offers you as far as an indefinite separation, right? None of this, oh, take your time, come back when you're ready. I mean, maybe I could see that working like that for someone of the rank of admiral. Maybe, bro. But again, once you come back to everything you left behind, which was your rank, your office, your position, your responsibilities. And did I mention that these motherfuckers have drivers, man? They have drivers. Where is all of your shit? Where's all of your stuff? Where's all of your special things, special perks of being that rank that you get for being that rank? Because it doesn't exist, man.
I'm trying to be nice about it because I don't know another way to go about it.
Even an admiral that is no longer in the service doesn't hitchhike. Admirals don't hitchhike, bro. They don't hitchhike while they're in the service, and they don't hitchhike when they leave the service. Do you know how much money they get for retirement? It's crazy. They don't hitchhike. For the rest of time. For the rest of their life, man. I just... Exactly, and on top of that, they can steal dildos and never get caught. If you were an admiral, you would have taken a car out of this parking lot already, and been like, "Listen, I commandeered it. I needed it. I needed to get to the Pentagon. So, sorry. Put a couple extra miles on it, but hey, it's scratch free.
I just,
No trouble.
It's a slap in the face to everyone else that is active duty and doing shit.
Sessions office.
Huh?
If what you're saying is true, then I've committed a crime. Take me to Just Sessions.
I'm not saying you're committed a crime. I'm saying I wouldn't be spouting this stuff. I wouldn't say it. Because you're going to run into a guy like me, and then I'm going to call you out on it.
You're not calling me out on anything.
Yes, he
you
is.
just don't know. Your security clearance, your security levels are not high enough.
Bro, that don't even make any sense.
You have authorization to release nuclear weapons.
What's your clearance then?
It's above level 27.
Right, but what is the clearance called?
I mean, guys, I'm gonna be completely honest here. When it comes to when it comes to security clearances, I just know of. I don't even know what level 27 is, dog. When it came to security clearances, man, I just had a regular run of the mill, just a I had a secret security clearance. And I only ever knew of two kinds. You have your secret security clearance, and then you had your top secret security clearance. At one point, I made the decision that I wanted to try to apply and get a top secret security clearance. And then I think that was just a phase, and I was like, fuck it, I don't really care. I don't want that, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. If I ever have to do anything that demands it, then I'll go get it. But as of right now, fuck it. I changed my mind. And on the same note, I don't even know how difficult or easy they are to get. All I know is that back in the day, at one point, if you had ever visited mental health, you were barred from getting a security clearance. But I think they have since done away with that. I'm not 100% sure. But all I knew is just regular security clearance, which is what I had, and then top secret security clearance, which is what I didn't have. And then I guess you have a slew of shit above the top, but naturally, obviously, you like regular soldiers like me don't have all those crazy. And neither does this guy. He probably Googled some shit, because the fuck is a level 27? I don't know, and I served.
27 is a P designation.
What?
You have access to all personnel records inside the United States military.
Wait, what is that called?
Personnel.
Why don't you, if you could, like, I mean, I would rather you, why wouldn't you go to the Martinsburg VA and go get, like, checked in and go there for a little bit and then see how they can help you get out there?
Because the VA has records. And if it goes to the VA, they're going to be like, we don't know who the fuck you are. And that'll be the end of it.
I don't go to the VA. It's a veterans administration.
Anybody can go into the VA if you're in the military.
I go to Bethesda Navy.
Well, Bethesda, okay.
The Navy has its own
But you're in Virginia
program.
Beach. Why would you come all the way to Bethesda? That don't make no sense.
All the way out. There's a Portsmouth Naval and there's a Bethesda Admiralty Hospital in Portsmouth, Virginia.
Bethesda and Virginia Beach are not close.
I know that. I'm not going back to Virginia Beach. I'm going out to Utah.
So how long have you been active duty doing clearance and like reconnaissance stuff?
I've been running about 10 years. Off and on.
Oh, wow. Damn. Well, bud, I'm just going to let you know, I would just be careful saying that stuff, you know what I mean? Because you're running to someone like me, and it's... I'm not even trying to get...
I'm sitting here thinking, like, I'm trying to think of all the things that people could say as an excuse for this guy actually telling the truth. But one thing that someone could say is like, yo, what if he's just CIA? Or what if he's like deep undercover FBI or DEA or just like one of these crazy fucking one of these crazy organizations with an acronym, right? What if he's that? And for a brief moment, I'm willing to entertain that, but then we get back to the just the simple fact of things that make sense and don't make sense, right? So while that does make sense for a brief moment, like maybe he's CIA. If he's CIA, you know what he has? A car. No CIA agent is going to be wasting his fucking time doing stolen valor, having a conversation that goes in circles with a random stranger on the street. That doesn't work either. Guy's just an idiot. Rebel, what's good? How are you?
Get mad about it. Because you're calm and you're cool, you know, so I can have a conversation with you, you know what I mean? Some people get offended by it, but
we have quite a few problems from this area and from Tampa, the U.S. servicemen, especially the United States Navy.
What's wrong?
servicemen getting kidnapped, raped, abused, and murdered.
What? Where?
Hagerstown.
We don't even have a base in Hagerstown.
I got attacked in Germantown in my home.
That's not a base. Service members aren't getting picked off.
We don't always live on base.
Well, I know that. I'm saying I have not seen a one thing in the news talking about people getting kidnapped or murdered. Servicemen, that would be all over the news. The FBI, CIA, everybody be in on that one. They don't take that shit lightly.
You think?
Well, I mean, I'm 100%. For sure they would do that. You know what I mean?
I've had my wife murdered. They murdered my children.
Wait, what? Who?
Some group from around this area.
I think this dude thinks that he's like the Punisher or something. Just like how he's behaving, what he's trying to portray. Like, I feel like he thinks he's Frank Castle and he's like on a mission. And thank God this isn't the guy that got into the fucking Air Force base with Air Force One. Lord knows what this guy would have done.
Where is that in the news? When this happened?
Between 96 and 2001, Pinnacle, North Carolina.
I thought you said it was in this area.
The group was from this area.
But it was in North Carolina.
Yeah.
That don't make no sense.
You got a
This guy's a habitual liar, bro. He's even lying about things that have nothing to do with the service. He says that his wife was murdered. I doubt this guy's ever been married. You can't believe anything this guy says. Oh my God. This guy will lie to you about the color of the sky. Like, no matter what the conversation is, he's lying to you. It doesn't matter what you're talking about, he's lying to you. Because we're way off the topic of military now. Now we're just talking about his family. Oh, man.
Mound area here, you got a mound area in North Carolina.
What? Okay, so a group from here in Hagerstown came to North Carolina, murdered your wife and kids.
Yeah.
Was it in the news?
I was in the local town press, yeah.
That shit would probably be national news. How many?
It would. It would. Imagine the headline. Wife and children of Admiral murdered. Cold blood. You goddamn right that would be on the news. Because didn't you say you were Admiral? Oh man, you see where lies get you. They get you a ticket to Stupid Town. What do you say?
Local town press, yeah.
That shit would probably be national news. How many kids you have?
I'm gonna guess and say that he's gonna say 3.
There were 6 children that were murdered there.
What?
Never mind. He said 6. 6 dead children, and the national media doesn't pick it up. No shot. Say what you will about the national media. 6 dead children, and national media doesn't. No. No. And you're an admiral? No, bro. They would have used this to blame the shit out of Trump, man. Ain't no way they're skipping out on this. No. No, sir.
Only one was mine.
So 6 kids and your wife got murdered? What? Bro.
Fuck the wife. Wives die all the time. 6 children in rapid succession. Boom, 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 boom. Wiped off the planet. Just like that. No one says anything. The local paper. Behind the comic section. And the job ads. Yeah? You're so full of shit, man. You're so full of shit.
That's crazy. Well, I don't know, man. I would just be careful saying stuff. You know what I mean?
Saying anybody.
No, I mean, like saying you're an admiral and your reconnaissance and stuff like that. I just wouldn't say that. I'm just like,
I cannot believe that this young man right here with the camera sat here and entertained his bullshit for that long. Oh, just the patience of this kid. This wouldn't make me mad either, bro, but it's at a certain point it's so ridiculous that I'm just like, I have to do this. Just I'm leaving. You have a good day. At some point I have to go, bro. I have to go. I have to leave. And this guy, man, this guy's a trooper, man. For our entertainment, this guy sat here for an enormous, obscene amount of time, entertaining bullshit for us. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You suffered the brain cancer, so that, well, we still suffered it too, but thanks, I suppose. Alexander, he was claiming that. Actually, dude, I don't think I have enough time on the stream to even go into depth on what he was claiming. This man was claiming everything. This man said everything from CIA, Guatemala, Marines, the personnel office, his wife was murdered, and his 6 kids. It's impossible to really track his web of lies, man. It was just like an expositional dump of information that just didn't make any. Ugh, man, that was bad. He got his life story off of an episode of Jag. Dude, there is nothing real about this guy. The only thing real about him is the fact that he exists. There is nothing real about this man. Everything he says, bro, this is, I guess, the best example of a compulsive liar. They can't stop lying. They lie about everything, even if it's something that doesn't need to be lied about. Right? Like, someone could say, hey man, nice watch. And instead of saying, thanks, you go into this whole fucking thing. Yeah, I got this in fucking South Sudan, Africa. It came from blood diamonds. I had to make a wager with a local drug lord to win it. And you want to know the irony? The watch doesn't even work. Like, okay, bro. I just said nice watch, so I didn't really whatever. He's combined the Punisher and the Terminal List. Yeah, actually. And I guess like the short bus version of Jack Reacher. Because you know how Jack Reacher, he kind of has this same kind of lifestyle. Kind of like a nomad, always on the road. He prefers to walk than drive, right? Almost like that kind of, you know, nomad, solo, lone wolf type of person. Has a little bit of military background, also has an investigative background, blah, blah, blah. He does his thing. Kind of like that, except this guy's an idiot. This guy couldn't disarm a group of Girl Scouts from their cookies at all. So and the shooter with Mark, yeah, dude, this guy essentially just took all the badass storylines from all of the badasses in Hollywood and put them all together into one story. Jesus Christ. God damn. Like, he really did cover all of them. He even covered Vin Diesel. He mentioned family. In albeit a tragic way, but he literally covered every single fucking action hero. I mean, goddamn, man. I even see a little bit of John McClane in this man with his fucking stories. And what he's doing. Lord. Did he go John Wick? No. You see how much talking this guy did? John Wick doesn't speak at all. Hell, matter of fact, I think in John Wick Chapter 4, I think in the entire film, he said a grand total of 10 words. No John Wick vibes. That's why I purposely refrained from mentioning John Wick. Because, John Wick's wife was already dead. And this guy didn't have a dog, so not the same. So yeah, John Wick doesn't speak. He acts. This guy talks too much. Oh yeah, he also said that he has the ability to launch nukes. Mm-hmm. I never thought I'd say this. Thank God it's Joe Biden and Kamala and not this fucking guy. Because, yeah, that's bad, but, I mean... Nukes? It's over. It really is over. That's not even being over dramatic. He would lie about having a dog, bro. He lies about everything. He lies about everything. Man. Anything you say to this man, his response will be a lie. It's like, it's absolutely absurd. And I noticed it once the conversation got off the topic of the military, he was still lying. And I'm like, bro, give it up. Oh my God. Why are we lying about laundry detergent, man? Like, hey, you said you got that bottle of laundry detergent for $2.99? Yeah, I actually struck up a deal with the CEO of Costco. And yeah, I get like a crazy discount, but I can't tell anybody because if I tell anyone, then my discount goes away. And you're just like, I know that's lies, but I mean, like, how stupid do you think I am, man? And I guess that's like what makes people mad because like you're insulting their intelligence when you talk to them this way. It's like, bro, I'm not an idiot. And you're talking with such confidence and you're doubling and tripling and quadrupling and quintupling down on every dumb thing you say. Like, I'm starting to get mad. Like, dude, like, do I look like an idiot? I mean, maybe I look like one, but I'm not one, bro. Like, I'm not dumb. So stop. It's was he a homeless guy? I think so. Yeah. Because he's standing out here looking like a homeless guy, talking like a homeless guy. He has a sign that has directions on where he wants to go. Again, he had a backpack and a sleeping bag attached to the backpack. An all-black backpack. If he was any kind of truthful in saying that he actually was in the service, he'd have an actual assault pack or something like that. But not even that. Not even any of that. You know, and not even his civilian lies were believable. He should have just stuck with saying that he was like a military contractor. Because sometimes it'd be kind of hard to prove if someone's a military contractor or not, really. I mean, a lot of service members, if they're active, they're not going to be able to tell you that much about contractors. When I was active duty and I was deploying and I was just in the mix of everything, I couldn't tell you a single fucking thing about contractors at all. We had contractors on my base, and a lot of them worked in like maintenance bays, and they would fix our Duke systems or our BFT or our BFTs or, you know, shit like that. But aside from that, I don't know how they get paid. I don't know how their contracts are structured. I don't know how they apply for the job. I don't know where they go. I don't know their operating procedures. I don't know their dress. Well, their dress code is normal, but I don't know their piss test protocols. I don't know anything about that world because I wasn't in that world. So if you were to come up to me on some, I was a contractor type shit and I went to Iraq and I went to Afghanistan and you tell me what you did and it doesn't seem overly ridiculous, I'll probably believe you because I don't know much about contracting. And he should have just gone that route because I've seen a lot of contractors that look just like this guy. Scruffy beard, beanie, glasses, hoodie, pair of jeans, and they go to work, right? Seen plenty of contractors that look just like this. But you didn't even have knowledge of that either. You had no knowledge of anything, so... any possibility he's insane? No, he just seemed like an attention seeker at first until he mentioned nukes. But there's a lot of people that mention nukes all the time. I mean, it's not like he said the word bomb on an airplane. He just mentioned nuclear weapons to a random person on the street. Is that anything to be worried about? Probably not. Probably not from this guy. But a friend of mine is a civilian contractor with the Army. She works with their communication and radar. Yeah. There's plenty of civilians that work on military installations. And for the most part, they're all cool, man. Except for the fuckers that work at CIF. They're just, I don't know what it is, man. And maybe it's the job. Maybe I would have to work that job for a week to see why they're always perpetually in a bad mood and being a dick and bitches to us. But maybe it's the job. I don't know. But if my job was just issuing the fucking what is it? Issuing equipment made by the lowest bidder to our nation's finest. That's all I had to do. Wouldn't really be all that mad, really, but those fuckers are unbearable. But for the most part, most of the civilians I came across, they were pretty cool. Especially the civilians when you're deployed. The civilian contractors when you're deployed, oh my god. Make friends with them. Instantaneously. Try your best to make friends with them. I used to get quite a bit of alcohol from those dudes. And you make friends with them and you can just get at the front of the line for whatever it is that you want. So if you want something new added to your truck, something on your truck broke and you need to get it fixed and you don't really feel like waiting in the fucking queue of like 17 other vehicles, you make friends with these fuckers, bro, and they'll bump you up plenty of times, man. I made friends with quite a few contractors over there. And I'd be like, look, listen, just got some hydraulic problems with the mine roller and our BFT needs some work. Please, just, I got an hour, man. An hour, make it happen, please. I'll get you back or something. And usually, if they would help me out, I would like give them cash. Like, here's $50. I appreciate it. Thank you. Because if I don't have this truck back to the motor pool by 1700, my commander is going to tear me in half. So thank you. But as far as like in detail of what contractors do, there's several different jobs that contractors have. Again, you could be communications, you could be maintenance, you could be anything. Right? There was civilians in the kitchen inside of the dining facility, right? So but aside from that, I can't tell you much. He should have gone that route. He probably could have got away with it because again, not a lot of soldiers, especially active duty, can give you contracting information. Really. If you want contractor information, you go talk to a contractor. That's the way you don't talk to military about it. We don't really know all that much. Astro, welcome. I kind of figured your ass was either passed out or doing something, and I didn't want to DM you on the off chance that you were busy or sleeping. So okay, let's see. No, I didn't change the Let's Go Brandon graphic. The Let's Go Brandon graphic still exists on my Twitch. This is my YouTube profile for Streamlabs. So it's weird. So when I log into so for some reason, the Let's Go Brandon graphic, it won't let me add it to whenever I look for the Let's Go Brandon graphic to add, because I wanted to add it to my YouTube. When it comes to that graphic, it's right here, right? It's right here. This is the Let's Go Brandon graphic that I have. See it? Right there. When I'm signed into my YouTube profile on Streamlabs and I go to try to find that Let's Go Brandon graphic, I can't find it. And then same thing with my Twitch. If I go to my Twitch and I try to find that Let's Go Brandon graphic, I can't find it. However, it's still on my Twitch for some reason. And if I take it off my Twitch, I may not get it back. But I plan on changing it on my Twitch because, guys, that geriatric fuck's not going to be in office for much longer. It's either going to be Kamala, and if it's not, then eventually another election's going to happen and he's going to be out. So I figured with him on the verge of being gone and then eventually being gone, I figured it's time to change it. No, it's not even, it has nothing to do with that, Katai. It has everything to do with Streamlabs and my PC. I just cannot find that file for some reason. And it's right here. And it's still on my Twitch because I streamed yesterday and it's there. Oh, and another reason on why I decided to do it this way, Astro. Another reason on why I decided to put this right here is because this, oops. This empty space was starting to bug me right here. See this? See this emptiness? That was starting to get on my nerves. So every time I looked at it, I was like, I gotta put something in place of that. I can't stand the emptiness there. So Bruce. Yeah, I see it, Vince. I'm trying to find one that you've requested that's not an hour and one that I would actually like to watch. I've seen a few of those Smitty predicting compilations to where I'm kind of good on watching any other ones. I've seen quite a few that I feel like I've pretty much seen them all at this point. He's really good at predicting stuff. Hold on, let me see. Nope, looks like it's gonna have to be Smitty predictions. Because I don't want to watch an hour and 8-minute video, dog. I'm sorry, I don't. I know you said we can split it, but I don't like splitting stuff, and it's just like... Alright. Okay. Is this the right one? I hope it is.
We're bringing back old jokes.
Oh, I love doing that. Yeet.
That's a good one.
That was actually a word of the decade, by the way. So eat my ass, Tyler.
It shouldn't have come back. you're saying yeet.
Yeah, yeet's making a comeback.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Put yeet back on the map.
That's the dumbest fucking thing.
Just you wait, man. It'll come back. So, ladies and gentlemen, after all this time, the prediction compilation part 5 is out. And yes, there is a merch drop alongside of it. I have been waiting so long to make merch based around the whole prediction concept on my channel, and it is finally here. As you may have noticed, there's a new storefront for the merch at smitty.store, so make sure you head over there and check out some of the... Oh, look at him go. It's like the dinosaur Google Chrome game. Except in this game, I probably die. I'm gonna go kick someone in the nuts.
Okay.
Retribution, brother. Brother.
Oh.
They didn't even know. He wasn't even looking. They had no idea. And I get sniped. Can you? I'm in cover. I think that thing's gonna explode, though, man. Yep. All right, guys, I got A. Don't worry. Good luck.
Yeah,
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
God damn.
Okay, all right, I got A.
What the f-
See, when I play video games, let me show you guys something that really pisses me off. Look at this. Whenever I play video games, you see this yellow? That's me. You see this blue right here? That's one of my homies. You see this orange? That's another one of my homies. You see this purple? Kind of a slow start, but that's another one of my homies. You see this green? That's also one of my fucking homies, but my fucking homie that does this and plays like this is not as good as Smitty. You see where I'm getting angry? God damn it, bro. There's always some jackass on my team that plays this way in a team-based game that needs cooperation, and they're not as good as this guy. They're never as good as this guy. I always have this teammate on my team, but instead of doing...
All right, guys, I got A. Don't worry. Good luck.
Yeah.
Instead of doing any of this, they proceed to get dicked on, and now it's a 4v5, and we lose. Every goddamn time.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
God damn.
Okay, all right, I got A.
What the f-
And it never fails either. I could pick a team at random for any first-person shooter game on the market right now. Name any first-person shooter game right now. I could play that game. I could get on a random team. I could hit matchmake. I could leave it up to the gods, and there is 100% chance that a player like that is on my team. They go off by themselves, they die, and then they blame me because they went off by themselves and died. Bro, it never fucking failed. It's like one thing that would always make me rage quit. Like, fucking done, bro. Fucking lose on your own. Lose by your goddamn self. You want to play by your It sends me on. It irks me. It irks me.
Oh, you want to run this guy over real quick?
Maybe. Or I could just headshot him.
You'll never get that lucky again.
Well, I guess I was a man of my word.
No one straight ahead?
Yeah.
Same spot.
Oh my God! Holy shit! All right. Okay, this one's doable. Brown wool, baby.
Oh, good luck with brown wool, by the way. I couldn't do it earlier.
Watch me, bro. This is a sheep paradise where I am right now.
Oh, they're fucking pink. Oh, no. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find these. Cheater. I never Googled shit, dog.
Wait, are you shitting me? It's
The Call of Duty clips are fine. Minecraft makes my butthole bleed.
a sheep paradise, bro. Yup.
And he's done.
Yup.
No way. I tried earlier. I went the entire 5 minutes looking for one brown sheep, and I couldn't fucking find it.
I
Yeah,
feel
actually,
that.
they're actually above you, dude. They jumped into the workshop.
Good. I'll just be one of them.
Yeah, just start attacking. You're attacking now.
You gotta go plant the diffuser.
What are y'all doing? Wow, y'all are fucking...
Are you joking? Are you joking? Oh, fuck off! Oh!
They don't shoot at you!
I told you I was one of them. Next to medbay, you know what I'm talking about?
Is that?
It's never happened like that for me whenever I play Rainbow Six Siege. I've played Rainbow Six Siege before. I bust through a fucking window like that, you know what's gonna happen to me? Bro, I'm gonna catch a bullet to the fucking dome before I even disconnect from that damn zip line. Crazy.
Oh yeah, I
The
have
med
a
scan.
base. I have a scan.
Yeah, I don't have a scan. I just have that thing you have to press next to it. We're gonna get hit by a shell. Yup.
Search and destroy.
Up top. Smitty. 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 Smitty.
You look like you got it.
I'm guilty of that. I'm guilty of that right there. I see my friend in a firefight and they start to freak out and they're like, help, help, help. And I'm just like, nah, man, I believe in you. You got this. And hey, if you don't get him, I'll kill him and res you. It doesn't stop them from freaking out though. It's always funny.
I think I'm gonna land in this hole.
Let's pretend you can pick which one.
I'm trying to manifest it. It didn't work. You know what? I think I'm just gonna take this from Anthony in front of his eyes.
You know what? He's such a he actually did it. He actually did it. The one I've been going for, he did it. He did it. And I'm stroked out! That is so cruel!
Hey guys, you wanna hear my Noggle impression? Guys,
that's just you
I wanna be imposter. How was that? It was pretty good, I feel like. I'm dead. If he's imposter, I'm fucking
Dude,
dead.
I've
He's
never
gonna kill
played
me.
Among Us. I kind of still don't even know how this game works.
Oh, the chances! I think I'm gonna nut kick the first person I see this round. Now, I know every time I've said that, it hasn't gone well.
I wish I'm the first person you see this round.
Why you gotta repeat the same joke? Like I'm doing. Follow me, Jack. I'm gonna kick someone on the nuts.
Guys, what did the pterodactyl
Follow me.
say to the T-Rex?
Hold on, follow me. This is really important. Guys, follow. Just hold the joke.
You got this? You got this?
Nut kick! Boom!
That's not beneath me. Was that a terrible landing? Probably. Was that a terrible place to land? Probably. Is there any guns there? I don't know. You may get screwed. But it's worth it. You know that guy that he just killed is fucking mad. He's like, why me? Bro, out of all the other 99 goddamn players, why did you choose me? That's all that matters, really. You ruined his day. That's all I care about. Oh, some Battlefield, huh? Battlefield 4. Who would have known? The best first-person shooter ever.
Oh no, that guy's gonna die.
Yeah, he's got like...
Oh, he survived. Nope. Yeah, he did not survive.
No. The chances
So
of
wait, I
survival
just
on a
gotta-
point like that... I know what that
Okay.
means. That's Gold Mud Railway. You're not surviving.
going
a
big.
That point is in the middle of the map.
They're all big.
Like a vehicle in there.
Oh no, I had to blink.
Oh shit! Oh god, I lost it! I lost it! I'm going. I think
can't
it's
do
this
that, bro.
one. Go all in.
I can't do that, bro. Yeah, dude, you blink, you lose.
Everyone on the same one. Don't be bitch.
Anthony, pick
How do
it.
I
We
select
win if
it?
You pick it. Just hit A.
I already
Hit A, hit A, hit A.
Hit right button. Right
Oh
button.
no.
My eyes don't think too good. They don't think.
I literally followed it the whole entire time.
Let's go.
I was completely right.
Bro, no way!
I was trying to type it out.
I would have been wrong anyway, but shit.
Monkey clap. Oh my god, right on the edge.
Oh my god, right on the edge.
Don't hang around!
Watch me ghost ride the whip, though.
Dude, the only games like this that I've played before. So, a couple of weeks ago, me and my homie Kenny and Tracy, we played Uno on Discord. And then I realized that they had a chess game on Discord. And I challenged Tracy to chess. And I whooped her ass every single time. I think the first game we played, I beat her in 9 minutes. She was kind of salty. But yeah, you can play those games on Discord, and they're super fun. I've played some of them before. And the Uno game that we played, it wasn't called Uno. It was like some kind of like off-brand Uno game. It worked just like Uno. It was just called something else. It was like Diet Uno. Yeah.
Monkey clap.
My favorite game is chess, and me and her don't play chess anymore. I think she's over it because she hasn't been able to beat me yet.
Oh my god, right on the edge.
Oh my god, right on the edge.
Don't hang around!
Watch me ghost ride the whip, though.
You about to be a ghost in the whip.
What the fuck did he hit me with?
I think it's crazy that he's surprised that he got shot from a building, from people on the roof, on Call of Duty Warzone. I didn't really think people got surprised about that anymore. I thought that was standard operating procedure, but I guess I was wrong. I guess he really didn't expect to get shot from... That's like the first thing I do expect. Some little camping pussy on a building that's just gonna shoot me the first time I get in a vehicle. So...
And I quote, you about to be a ghost in the whip. Perfect. Now we're gonna tip the scales a bit. It's gonna land right in front of my face. Oh, yes it did! Yes! That was badass as fuck.
Oh, there's a loadout there.
Oh yeah.
Right there.
I just got shot, but we're gonna ignore it. I just got shot again. I'm becoming increasingly worried that I'm gonna die. I am dead.
And that's why he's a prediction.
That's your pilot's fault, bro. He let that one sniper on the ground have 4 clean ass shots on you. But again, you're in a little bird, bro. He's gonna have a clean shot on just about everyone in that fucking thing. For the exception of maybe the pilot. Sucks.
Mess up, baby.
Why does this little shit introduce himself every time?
Yeah, no, I already know your fucking name, asshole.
Oh, fuck. The IRS is only you can still start.
Oh shit, he do got the money for that.
I'm letting the gods
good thing you
decide
can't steal one from me.
All those
I'm letting the gods decide it.
Take it, just take it. All the
Grizzy, you can take it back though. That's the thing.
I'm gonna rob you.
I didn't mean. I clicked random.
I'm not clicking random. I have a feeling I'm still gonna get fucked somehow.
I'm bored with this one.
You know what? Nah, you know, Bubba, you're chilling. I'm just gonna take Max.
Yeah, but then we could both have 2 stars.
What the fuck?
That is I swear to God, if you lose my star in this shit, bro, I swear to God. I swear to God, if you lose my star,
He's gonna yoink it. He's got it.
There's no way.
The Nintendo gods are absolutely gonna do this to you.
No way. You really should have just left it with me.
I'm lost. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
What game? Oh,
hey,
PUBG.
We're okay.
Oh, no, you're not. You need to get
fine.
Yeller Dead.
That's not gonna work. I need to do this.
Yeller Dead.
Welcome to training camp. Today I'm gonna show you how to use an assault vehicle successfully in Battle Royale Call of Duty Modern Warfare Calzone.
You have 45 seconds to get a clip before I just leave.
That is correct. I'm working on it as we speak, sir. Please.
I think he meant Caldera, but...
Wow. How did that not even hit that guy?
Run him over.
Yeah, bro, I'm trying, dog. Hey, guys! Hey, where you going? Where you going? Uno sucks tonight. What's happening? Oh, look, another good hand.
Dude, how do I get Uno? Do I just get that like off the Google Play Store and I can just play it on my PC? This game should be free, right? There's no way Uno costs money.
Man, can't wait till it's taken away. Fuck! Oh, this one's all right. This one's okay. This one's good.
It's on Steam. Is it free? It's $5 on Steam. I can live with that price. Okay. Damn, bro. I don't remember any of my login information for Steam. I'll have to redo that. I don't use Steam. I don't.
I'm fine. This is good. This one's good.
There's no way. There's no way.
That's so fucking funny.
Come on.
You called that.
That's why I wanted to turn 7-0 off. Ah, shit. I'm gonna try something.
If it's not hitting the start button and backing out and leaving the lobby, because what kind of fucking bullshit ass game gives you hands and a knife in the gulag? That should just piss me off. I'm leaving. Oh, the old AFK strategy, huh? No way.
It worked! Yo! So how's the wife?
You're not too bad. Oh, they're all up there!
Why is he standing like that? Good lord.
So how's the wife?
Yo, look at this character model right here. Good God, this soldier's like 6'9". He's having to like bend down his whole fucking body to see out the shit. Who is this made for? Midgets? Good lord. Or maybe he's just average height and this bunker's just bullshit. Or this fighting position, this pillbox is just... Oh lord.
You're not too bad. Oh, they're all up there!
Yeah? I feel like one of you's gonna die. Yep, there it is, right there.
Yeah. This one's so stupid.
Oh, baby!
I'm going to shoot my own balloon.
Yeah, it'd be awkward if you missed all of them.
You know what? Yeah, I mean, really, I can't really fuck up here, can I?
No, you can't. There's no way you fuck up.
Well, I mean, I said, to be fair, I said I was gonna hit my own balloon, didn't I? Oh, there's no way you can. There's no way you can fuck this one up. Remember that? I do.
Boy, what the hell did you just say? Oh. Let's go, Grizzy. Let's go, Grizzy. Let's go, Grizzy. Let's go, Grizzy.
What is he on his third lap?
He gonna fuck up. I knew it. I knew it.
Grizzy, what happened there?
Let's go up to the peak. All right. This one decision would cost them their lives.
Remember when Smitty said that it would not be a good idea, and then we did it anyway? And it wasn't a good idea.
What a great fight!
This one decision would cost them all their lives.
3, 2.
I'm ready, baby. I'm ready, baby.
I fucking can't go!
I'm getting some.
Yeah, but dude, aren't y'all on keyboard? This should be easy. This would be annoying on controller. A B A B A B A B over and over again. I feel like that'd be easier on a keyboard.
I won.
Yeah,
I won 100%. I won.
There's no way I don't win, bro.
I won. I won.
I played a lot of button spamming games in my youth, so that I'd smash these fuckers in this. I feel.
I won.
I also got a cramp.
Who's gonna?
Oh, it's Switch, no keyboard. That's even worse. Oh, because those buttons are hella small on the Switch, right? They're not nearly as big as like an Xbox or a PlayStation controller. No, I couldn't do that. My hands are too big for a Switch. Like every time like my sister hands me hers and she's like, "Here, you want to play Zelda?" I'm just like, I mean, yeah, I want to. I physically can't do this. I don't know how you can. And she's like, well, you and your fucking mongrel hands. And I'm like, for being honest, my hands aren't even all that big compared to other people. But
Fall first, guys. You're making me nervous. Come on, someone fall.
What? Someone fall.
Someone please. It's gonna be me. Oh! Oh! Come on! Please! Yes!
What the hell is
Dude, I was kind of hoping that like they all lost and the last two fell at the same time. That'd have been great.
Hit the 50, baby!
Hey, Smitty, what are you doing tonight, baby? What are you doing tonight, Smitty? Smitty, my asshole needs your attention. What are you doing tonight?
Boom, boom.
Last? Smitty's going James Bond on him right here.
Da-da-da.
Dude, that's one thing that I'm willing to give to Call of Duty. Is their executions to me are always so cool. I will concede a little bit and say that the executions, I wouldn't want executions in just your regular day-to-day multiplayer like Domination and TDM, but as far as this, no, actually, I think it is in TDM and Domination and shit, because this is search and destroy. Either way, I probably would never use it. I don't have time. I'm just gonna kill you. But dude, a lot of the execution animations are fire as shit. I'm a fan of like executions and shit like that. A lot of games that I've played have had executions, and that just like that mechanic, that visual is always cool shit to me.
He is above you. He's A. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it.
It's
They're gonna go ruin it.
It's all four of y'all against one guy.
He's dedicated to the bed.
He's sitting on the fucking stairs.
Well,
Perfect.
why are you even challenging that? Hold on, let me see this. Yeah, dog, y'all are on defense. The burden is on him to defuse. Why are you pushing him by yourself? While all your teammates are holding a position. This guy has to move or they lose. Y'all win. Something my teammates would always do too, man. They would just, the amount of times that my squad has been 1v4'd or 1v3'd because my dumbass teammates would engage this fucker by himself instead of, you know, just playing your environment, playing the building, playing the mountain, playing the rock, playing the tree, making this fucker come to you. I don't know. I'm just being smart, I guess, but instead, please don't let this motherfucker pick all y'all off, bro. That's just, oof. It's embarrassing and it's infuriating. I've been there.
Is he gonna come down here?
Hold it.
He's top A now.
Where's he at?
Guys.
Top A. Top A.
Move a muscle, Smitty.
Guys. Thank God. I was about to say, if you let this man 1v4 you because y'all are on some fuck shit,
No scope.
All right, Smitty.
Nice
No
one,
scope.
Smittered.
No
Good
scope.
going, big boy.
No
Good.
scope.
Oh my God.
No scope.
Do it again. Do it again. 2 times.
Fucking do it again.
No scope.
Go back.
Oh, shit! Let's fucking go,
That was
He did
3.
three. Yeah, that was 3 in a row. I just want to point that out.
I've played Counter-Strike before. No scoping is not easy. I'm not even considered an average player on Counter-Strike. I'm a shit player on Counter-Strike, and I will miss 1,000 no scopes before I hit 1. This motherfucker hit 3 in a row. My word. Oh, that was great. Oh. Okay. You know what? We watched that Stolen Valor one. Fail Army, biggest idiots ever. Yeah, that's too fucking long. Idiots of the Week. I don't know if we watched that one. Still haven't watched this one. When delusional woke people get destroyed. I still want to watch that one. And I still want to watch the Angry Cops video. So. I'll go with this one just to get it out of my playlist.
Disclaimer: the comments made in this video are intended solely for entertainment purposes and are not intended to harm or offend.
I've been wanting to watch this for the past couple days. So.
In a world of heated debates and clashing ideologies, some claim to be woke, fighting for social justice. But what happens when their arguments meet cold, hard facts? I've compiled 2 instances where traditional views clash with progressive ideologies. This is when woke people get owned instantly. Part 5, starting with the time when a delusional, purple-haired transgender faces off against a protective father during a school board meeting. This scene opens with an unexpected twist. Listen closely to his opening statement.
I can already... Let me guess what this one's about. This fucking cyberpunk version of Peter Griffin here, I guess wants to use the female bathroom. And the father's like, over my dead goddamn body. And now we're here. Maybe. Let's see.
You say you care about the students, but half of you are not sure what gender is.
This is a teacher?
Especially transgender. I know the lawyer said transsexual earlier. That's not the correct term. It's transgender. I'm a transgender woman. My pronouns are she, her. And I will only accept those pronouns. I will not be addressed any other way. And in the workspace, I'm protected by that. Our students should be too. Especially when they're not over 18 and don't have a voice. So I'm just imploring you.
What are we protecting them from exactly? That's the main question I have. What exactly the trans students, what exactly are we protecting them from? There was a mass shooting in Georgia the other day. None of the kids that were killed, at least to my knowledge, are trans. So stop with this shit like that we're being hunted or we're being killed or we're being fucking targeted or we're being marginalized and all this shit. Protecting you from what? Protecting you from what more than we would be protecting a kid that's not trans? What do you need protection from, man? Because at the end of the day, kids are mean. They are mean motherfuckers. So, like, if you're a trans kid, you don't have to worry about what the fuck is going on in society as far as the trans movement. Your biggest worry as a trans kid is other fucking students. And you can't protect these kids against other students. No one could protect me from criticism when I was in school. No one's gonna be able to protect you from being made fun of. Because guess what? Everyone gets made fun of, bro. Everybody at a certain point. And if you don't get made fun of as a kid, best believe you'll get made fun of and or bullied as an adult at some point in your life. You will go through some kind of bullshit, right? And it doesn't seem like you're asking for any kind of protection in particular. It almost seems like you're asking for like special treatment and or favoritism and or the ability to continue to try and keep this kind of shit in schools. Like, I feel like what he's saying is like, I'm a trans man, we have trans kids in school, so we might as well educate about trans. And when you say it like that, I'm not even sure if I 100% disagree with that. You know, because we educate about sex ed, we educate about childbirth, we educate about STDs, and we educate about protection when you're having sex, right? So when you put it like that, it doesn't sound all bad, but again, it's one of those things where like you should just let the kids be kids and deal with things that kids have to deal with, right? Because when you're a kid, you're in school, middle school, high school, there's a whole bunch of shit on your mind. There's a whole bunch of shit you got to deal with. Let them deal with it. Everything else doesn't fucking matter. You're just making it into a big deal for some odd reason. Protection for these kids from what? Man, are they any more in danger than I was when I was in school? I don't think so. Man, I feel like we're making a whole bunch of something out of nothing.
To go beyond what, just really consider what is this fight really about? Why is it such entrenched? I know we hear a lot about religious liberty, and quite honestly, I grew up in Christian education all through college. I don't remember any of my doctrinal classes mentioning only male and female, and that's the way it should be. If you feel it is, awesome. Good, you get to believe that. You don't get to impose those beliefs on anybody else. And that's actually what religious liberty is.
Well said. However, my man, my woman, whatever the fuck you are, dog, not every trans person has the same kind of level-headed beliefs and viewpoint that you do. Right? Like, what he just said, I agree. If you think that there's only male and female, by all means, whatever, awesome. But that's the thing, man. Not every trans person or activist for this movement or this community thinks like you. In fact, they actually do the exact opposite of what you said. They actually make you sound like a hypocrite, because look at this. Listen to this.
If you feel it is, awesome. Good. You get to believe that. You don't get to impose those beliefs on anybody else.
Right there. Awesome. You get to believe that if you want to. You don't get to impose those beliefs on anybody else. And that's all we have been saying the entire time. If you want to believe that there's 87 genders and you want to dress up like one of the 87 that there are, go ahead. But do not try to impose those beliefs on me or the children in the school system or on anybody else's child. You see, it goes both ways. But not everyone that's a part of your community thinks like you or behaves like you, which has been pleasant so far. Let's see how it... I just like... But you're probably going to say something stupid.
And that's actually what religious liberty is that your right to believe that is protected, but the other person that identifies as something else.
Yeah, but like... this isn't a religion, right? What is it? We're talking about trans here. And you keep saying religious liberties. That's not a religion, man. That's what you identify as, right? Where did this religious liberty thing come from? I don't think that has any place in the conversation that we're having right now.
Is also his right to be protected. So
he argues against imposing beliefs on others, yet immediately insists on acceptance of his own pronouns. It's crazy how an adult struggling with personal identity issues attempts to influence decisions affecting children. But wait for the father's response, because he calmly picks apart the argument, leaving everyone in the room offended by his words.
I think it's absolutely ridiculous that you guys are even considering letting bathrooms and locker rooms being
I knew that that's what this was about. I knew it from the jump. I knew it.
I don't care how they identify or whatever kind of delusion people live in, whatever kind of mental disease that they have. Boys are boys and girls are girls. It's simple and basic. It's always been that way, and that's why we have separate bathrooms. I'm not going to allow my girls or my boys to shower with the opposite sex because I don't want them fondled or tainted by one of these deranged people sexually, and that's what.
I don't even want you. I don't even want you talking to my kid. I wouldn't even want you entertaining a conversation with my kid, really. And I can't even understand how this would be offensive. You know what I find offensive? Is we have male bathrooms and we have female bathrooms. And instead of, y'all having some logic and common sense and just making your own bathroom, what do you want to do? You want to take it away from us. You want to take it away from us. You want to take it away from our children and make it an uncomfortable and unsafe and unsavory environment. Nice. Instead of making your own, which would be hella easy, it'd be easy, bro. Trans bathroom. I can make a sign for you tonight in my backyard. Man, trans bathroom. That's it. And then y'all use that. But y'all don't want to use the trans bathroom, do you? Y'all don't want to use the trans bathroom. No. Y'all want what you can't have. Y'all want what you can't have, and you want to ruin it for everybody else because you're just oh so important. Hi. Okay. Go get your tablet or something. Hey, no. We're not having this. At any random moment, this big ass shirt. You need to get out. You don't have clothes on. You do not have clothes on. No, you can't be in. Doing. She was not happy. She was not happy. I told her, I was like, if you go put pants on, you can come back in. And I could see her thinking about it. She thought about it and she was like, no. And I was like, why? And she's like, well, I don't feel like going and finding my pants. I was like, I actually don't disagree with that statement. I feel you, girl. Sometimes I don't feel like finding my pants either. And that's that. But you can't come in here. All right, here we go.
What lingers in these groups of homosexuality and transgenderism is sexually explicit ideology. My daughter goes to Franklin. She brought home books about how it's okay that two parents are gay in a household and it's okay for boys to be girls and girls to be boys. What kind of delusion are you guys living in? Are people really retired? We're still having these talks? Like, what is going on here? Like,
we don't use that word.
No, it's a word. I can use that if I want. Yes, I can.
It's ridiculous how schools are now helping to spread this virus among small children. Giving them books that mentions anything woke is completely absurd. The father lays out harsh truths without sugarcoating. He's fed up with progressive ideology and doesn't hide it. For him and other parents, the idea of their daughters sharing bathrooms with biological males is infuriating and scary. But wait, he isn't done. He has more truth bombs to drop.
I can't believe people are so open-minded. Their brains have literally fell out. Does nobody know why we had opposite sport teams and opposite bathrooms for boys and girls? To protect both sexes from one another? If they want to play some delusional game and we have to allow it, then they should have their own bathroom and their own support, their own sports.
That's what I've been saying. But if you mention that, they get mad. Why? Why? Why will the trans community refuse? Why does the trans community refuse to entertain the idea of your own bathroom and your own sports league? Why? You don't have to tell me, I already know. You don't have to begrudgingly say it out loud and feel embarrassed. I already know. The reason you don't want your own sports league is because if you get your own sports league, you're going to have to be competing against your own. You will no longer be competing against those that are lesser than you. And you know what that means? That means you might not win as much. That means you might not ever win again. That means you might actually have to fucking try. That means you might actually have to fucking train. That means you might actually have to fucking grit your teeth, bear it, and deal with the competition. Instead of just being a little bitch and downgrading to a lesser class, which is the female category. Sorry, ladies, that's just the way it goes. It's the lesser class, the female category, and you go play for them. You don't want your own league, man, because you like winning all these trophies. You like breaking all these records. You like being in the spotlight for a win that you don't deserve, that you never earned, that you shouldn't even have. So lame, dude. So lame. And fucking cringe and pathetic. And if you engage in this, you're all of those things combined. Holy shit.
It's as simple as that. You know, they shouldn't be allowed to.
And by all means, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Not only can y'all not prove me wrong, y'all won't. Y'all won't, bro, because what I just said is 100% fucking facts. That's why y'all don't want to know. That's why y'all don't want y'all's own league. And I can't imagine why you don't want your own bathrooms. Why don't you want your own bathroom? Is it just absolutely imperative that you make everyone feel uncomfortable? Is it absolutely imperative that you just ruin everyone else's fucking day?
Women to come and shower in the boys' locker room. I don't want one of these succubuses coming in there spoiling my young gentleman.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. We crossed
Hey,
the
what?
line.
It's a word. I can use it if I want. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I
No,
can.
not
Yeah.
here. Sorry.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, or what?
If you're allowed to suggest that there's more than two genders, then I can say whatever the fuck I want, bro. I'm just sorry. If you can say ridiculous shit, I can say ridiculous shit. But see, that's the thing, man. It never goes both ways. There's always a double standard, and it's always rules for thee, but not for me. That shit's cringe. That shit's fucking pathetic. And again, if you partake in that, man, you're just as much part of the problem, really. But, I mean, all this is just talking at the end of the day. Shit's not actually gonna change until motherfuckers start getting their asses whooped and they start getting drug out of the fucking bathroom by their fake goddamn wig. Is what's gonna happen. Because, man, you can sit here all day and you can talk shit to the school board and you can say this and you can say that and you can call them this and you can call them that and you can stand on business and you can and you can stick it to them and you can call them out and you can be right about everything. But at the end of the day, the only way this ends is by an example. Man. That's just the nature of things, dude. You tell your kid over and over again, hey, man, don't touch the stove. Hey, man, don't touch the stove. Hey, man, don't touch the stove. Eventually, the only natural course of action is to they're just going to touch it, get burned really, really bad, and they're never going to touch it again. So it's only a matter of time before these things start to actually manifest in real life. You can talk about it all day. You can bitch about it all day. You can moan about it all day. You can debate it all day. But at the end of the day, it's going to take action to actually change it. And that action is not going to come in the form of a civil protest. That action is going to come in the form of forcefully and violently removing these individuals from the goddamn bathroom. Because I'm with this guy. I don't play that shit. I go somewhere with my little niece, and at the age that my niece is at now, do you know how she uses the bathroom? If we go somewhere and it's just me and her, and she has to use the bathroom. I take her into the male bathroom with me. And she's still little, she's still 3. I take her into the male bathroom with me. We go into a stall. I stand in the stall with her, bro, and I watch her pee. I watch her pee. And if she has to shit, I watch her shit. And when she's done, she wipes herself, or if she's feeling lazy, she demands that I do it. I do it, pull her pants back up, and we walk out of the bathroom together. I don't play this shit, dog. I don't. Not to mention 3 years old is way too young to be going anywhere by yourself. I don't care if it's just check the mail. Fuck that. But that's just the way it goes. I will not. I refuse. I am not going to be that one. You will not fuck with mine, bro, because I've been to jail before. I don't mind going back, especially if it's for that little girl. That's like, it's not even me trying to act hard or anything like that or threatening. It's just the absolute truth. There's nothing I wouldn't do for her. That's including killing someone, man. And most parents feel the absolute fucking same. Mind you, in this situation, I wouldn't end your life. I would just make you wish that I did. Because I don't like this shit either. Stay the fuck out of the goddamn bathroom that my niece is going into, or my sisters are going into, or my mom is going into, or another child is going into. Bro, like, you fucking weirdo. Fuck your identification. That's weird and it shouldn't happen. Sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news and make your pussy hurt.
Yeah. So yeah, either way, I think you guys all must have some type of mental disease, even considering this kind of thing.
Sir?
You know, I don't understand what's going on with you guys, that we're even considering this. You guys need to go, no, absolutely not, and come back to reality. Dude, you guys need to embrace God. You know, all this kind of talk, dude, from the name of the flag, dude, it is against
Thank
God.
you, sir. Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Notice how nobody cut in when the trans person was talking? But the second this guy starts dropping facts, everyone's trying to shut him up. We're living in a world where smart people have to keep quiet just so they don't hurt some idiot's feelings. But if you thought that was wild, wait till you see this clip when Charlie Kirk left a woke gender activist speechless.
So my question is about what you said.
Well, that first clip was just child's play compared to Charlie Kirk. Young man, may God have mercy on your soul. Let's see how this goes.
Said earlier about Justice Ketanji Brown's Jackson's qualifications for the Supreme Court and how you mentioned that she was unable to define what a woman is, and I'd like to compare that to Justice Barrett. So Justice Jackson went to a public high school, attended an Ivy League law school, clerked for the Supreme Court, was a public defender, served on the Sentencing Commission, was a district judge, and served on the Court of Appeals. And as for Justice Barrett, she was a Supreme Court clerk, and she also sat in the Court of Appeals. And when she was being questioned by the Senate during her confirmation, she was asked to name the freedoms of the First Amendment, which she struggled with. So my question is, what makes Justice Justice Barrett more qualified than Justice Brown?
So first of all, what does your shirt say? I can't see that.
Trump 24 years in prison.
Oh, okay, yeah. Got it. Yeah, got it. But we could talk about that in a second. I was like seeing double. I was like, are you a Trump fan or not? Because
I couldn't tell either. I read it. I almost said something, but I was like, it probably says something stupid at the bottom. I'm gonna withhold judgment, and I of course, I was right.
Yeah, obviously not. Yeah, I mean, how is Ketanji Brown Jackson's Ivy League credentials impressive if she got in with affirmative action? Why is that impressive? And by the way, Amy Coney Barrett did her entire hearing without a shred of notes in front of her. You remember that? She had nothing but a notepad, all from memory. Ketanji Brown Jackson, I will just ask you, do you think...
Damn, he didn't really have to say much. He pretty much killed him with the first sentence. How did she earn it if it was affirmative action? Last I checked, affirmative action is shit that's just given to you because of the color of your fucking skin. That's the last I checked, that's what fucking affirmative action means. So, you didn't get to pick the color of your skin. which means that whatever you received because of affirmative action, it wasn't because of anything you did. It wasn't because of any accomplishment that you had. It wasn't for any achievement either. You just so happened to be the right color. Uh-huh. So, did you really earn anything? Maybe after the fact, you probably earned your way, but from the get-go, did you really earn that position? Did you really earn that spot via your own merit? No. It was given to you because you fit the right color for that check, for that box they have to check off.
And by the way, Amy Coney Barrett did her entire hearing without a shred of notes in front of her. You remember that? She had nothing but a notepad, all from memory. Ketanji Brown Jackson, I will just ask you, do you think it's important that one of the 9 people determining the most important interpretation of our laws knows what a woman is?
Well, right. Well,
son, is it or is it not important for an astronaut to know how the fuck to operate a space shuttle before he goes to space? It's a simple question. Yes or no? That's it.
my counter to that is that we shouldn't really be seeing the world in black and white.
But that's all your side does. That's all your side does, bro. Do y'all not pay attention, bro? That's all y'all do. Black, white, black, white, black, white, all the time. All the time. It's a nonstop cycle. It's never ending. Bro, turn on the news for, like, at the very least 45 seconds. Black, white, black, white, black, white. That's all it ever is. With your side. With you people. With the fucking mainstream media outlets that side with your agenda and your beliefs and your worldview. That's all it ever is for y'all. Black and white, black and white, black and white. Y'all are like fucking Screwface John. Ugh. That guy's a fucking moron. Ugh. Let's not make it about black and white when you actually stumped my ass. But every other time, black and white, black and white, black and white, black and white. Jeez, it's like your fucking calling card. Y'all can't talk about anything but black and white. And if y'all are forced to talk about anything other than black and white, y'all have nothing to say. Ever. So embarrassing. Ugh.
Counter to that is that we shouldn't really be seeing the world in black and white. And a woman it's more than what meets the eye for a definition.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. No.
No, we should see the world through male and female.
No,
Yeah.
bro. This isn't Transformers. More than meets the eye. No, bro. A woman is a woman. Pussy is a pussy, and childbirth is childbirth, and it can only be achieved by one gender. Bro. That feat can only be achieved by one gender. That's it. Only one gender can do that. Just like only one gender can do the helicopter. Oh!
Why?
It's clear this guy's lost the argument from his very first question, but he's too stubborn to back down. Instead of admitting defeat, he keeps pushing, digging himself into a deeper hole with every word. Now let's see how long he tries to hold up against Charlie's sharp comebacks. Charlie's not just answering, he's hitting back with rock-solid facts and logic.
No, it's not. No, we should see the world through male and female. Yeah.
Why?
Because why? Why? Because that's what makes the world go round. That is what makes the world go round, bro. Aside from fucking money, this equals it's the most simple math you can do in your whole fucking life. This plus this equals and that's how the world keeps going. Humans making other humans that make more humans that make more humans. And these humans go out and make society better. advance society, help society. It's how the world keeps spinning, man. It's how we continue to exist. How long do you reckon this planet continues to exist if everyone is trans? Not very long.
Well, why? Because I live in reality, not in Narnia or some sort of weird created academic abstract space that doesn't exist.
So why shouldn't a
If you are not
person be socially welcome to identify with gender outside of the binary?
Well, anyone can pretend to be something they're not, but that doesn't make them the thing that they're not.
Exactly.
Can I be black?
No.
Oh, but why can't I socially become black? Blackface, right? I can pretend, wear camouflage, masquerade as something that I'm not, right? How's that different than a trans person?
Race and gender are two completely separate things. They have nothing to do with each other, and the existence of being...
They have everything to do with each other because it's the two very things about your entire being that you didn't get to pick. You didn't get to pick your color, and you didn't get to pick your gender. They absolutely have everything to do with one another because they're the only two things about you you had no say in. Like...
Transgender does not imply the existence of being transracial.
So you can pretend to say that you have ovaries when you don't, but you can't put makeup on to pretend to be a black person.
What transgender women are claiming to have ovaries?
There's
a large majority of them, man. A large majority of them are claiming to have ovaries. A large majority of them are claiming they can menstruate. A lot of them are claiming that they can lactate. A lot of them are claiming they can give birth. They're claiming a whole bunch of wild ass shit, dog. Yeah. Seen it, man. Turn on the internet for 45 seconds. You'll see it.
There's lots of men that pretend to have ovaries. In fact, the CDC guidance says right now that men can chest feed. Do you think men can chest feed?
That's
Be
not...
careful how you answer that question, but he's not going to answer because he doesn't want to piss off his classmates.
Not the sole criterion for being...
So let me ask you a question. What is a woman?
Charlie keeps tearing this guy's arguments apart, using the dude's own logic against him. But don't think it's over yet. We're just getting to the good part. Just when you thought Charlie couldn't hit any harder, he pulls out the big guns. He drops that simple yet devastating question. What is a woman? Watch what happens next. His response to this basic question is going to leave you shaking your head in disbelief.
So let me ask you a question. What is a woman?
A woman is someone who identifies as one.
Answer the question without saying the word woman. You can't say the word woman. That's called circular reasoning.
Wait, did he just say, he said, what is a woman? He said, a woman is someone who identifies as a woman. No, bro. I'm not a rhinoceros because I identify as a rhinoceros. A rhinoceros is a rhinoceros. I'm just a human being. I could never be a rhinoceros. It doesn't matter who I pray to. It doesn't matter how much I ask for it or plead. I could never be a rhinoceros. You are not what you identify. You are what you are by default, because that's just the way it goes. You don't get to choose these things. They choose you.
It's like saying a tree is something that looks like a tree. So I'll ask again, what is a woman?
A woman is a person who lives a lifestyle aligned with feminine characteristics.
Nope, that's not what it is either. Not what it is either. Wrong. Try again.
Necessarily your chromosomes or your genitals.
So someone who just wears a dress. So what you are doing is you are reducing womanhood to a costume.
No.
See, in my head, you're either a woman or you're a trans woman. Why can't y'all just say y'all are trans women? I'd be willing to live with that. But y'all don't say y'all are trans women. Y'all completely jump the gun and just flat out, full-blown, brazenly say, I'm a woman. No, you're a trans woman. I will be willing to let both exist because I know the difference between both. One can give birth, making it real. The other one can't, making it make-believe. Okay, so why can't you just say that you're trans women? You have to adopt the identity of an actual, natural-born, full 100% female. Why can't you just be trans? Why can't you just be a trans woman? Why can't you just accept that moniker? One which you can't have. Piss everyone off in the pursuit of personal validation. Nice.
So, are you suggesting that, like, a transgender woman goes about her day pretending to be a woman, but then when she gets home, she starts acting like a man?
No, delusion.
No, that's not what anybody's saying.
In every part of life, I understand that, but that doesn't mean they're not delusional. There's a series of mental conditions where you could pretend to be a wolf. Can you be trans species too? Does your own mental condition dictate external reality? Yes or no?
Not necessarily.
Hold on. Oh, let me hear the question again. Does your own mental condition dictate external reality? Yeah, it does. In a massive way. Everything that happens in your brain dictates what happens outside of it. Man, if you're a narcissistic, psychopathic sociopath, that is your mental condition. You know what your external reality is going to be? You're probably going to be a serial killer. It has everything to do. He's going to say no, though, because he knows the route that Tucker is taking, and he's trying to cut off that route before Tucker can get there with his argument. But in the pursuit of taking that shortcut, he's going to say something completely stupid. Watch.
Own mental condition dictate external reality, yes or no?
Not necessarily.
Okay, then why do you believe that a biological man can become something that he is not? Because he thinks it.
Because gender is not interchangeable with sex.
Yeah, right. So there are 0 genders. There are only 2 sexes. Gender's a made-up term that started in the academy in the 1960s. Talking about sex, which is the only thing that actually can be proven and that matters, XXXY, I will ask the question again. Why is it that a man can suddenly become a dress and can be treated exactly the same as a woman that is biologically, not just biologically different, but somebody that has a different brain, a different hormonal system, menstruate, have children? I'll be very honest with you. It is so unbelievably insulting to women to have men have to lecture that all it takes is some weird dude with testosterone can put makeup on, wear a thong and a dress, and he suddenly becomes a woman.
You know what's a very specific trait to women? Not all women, but over the course of my life, I've talked to, met with, and have dealt with a lot of women. You know what's one thing that a lot of women do that a lot of guys don't? One thing that I've noticed. One thing that a lot of women do this. They overthink, bro. At any given time of day, there is 100 billion things going through the mind of a woman. At any given day, no matter what time it is, day, month, year, they think and think and think and overanalyze and overthink some more. And then they almost give themselves a brain aneurysm. Because guys, we don't do that. We're like very simple fucking creatures. Almost like brain dead simple. Whereas women are the complete opposite of us mentally that way. At least from everything I've noticed in my dealings with women. And guys don't do that, bro. We just don't. We don't overthink think, overanalyze, go in depth about shit that just like, this is what the one thing I've noticed about women, like they just like fixate on a problem and it just like, it ruins their whole day. And they think about it and think about it and think about it and dwell on it. Yeah, not so much as dudes, right? So there's just so many nuances and so many things that goes into being a woman that I don't give a fuck what you identify as, bro. You don't know the first goddamn thing about being a woman. You don't. You don't know how they think. You don't know how they behave. You don't know what they want. You don't know anything about them because you're not them, bro. So to sit here and be like, yep, I'm you, you're me, we're the same, we've been through the same struggle, we have the same plights, I have peer. No. You don't. So there's a million and one things that goes into being a woman and you don't know because you're not. And you'll never know because you're not. And even when they explain it to us, we still don't get it because we're different. You know what I mean? Like, at least dudes anyway, man. I've had girls explain shit to me sometimes and I'm just like, yeah, I'm still lost. I still don't understand. I still don't even know why you're mad. Right? So it's just like, you know how much I overthink? Bro, I'm telling you, man. And I didn't say that as like an insulting thing about women. I'm just saying it's something that I've noticed, bro. Y'all will overthink anything if given the chance. Y'all will. Y'all will overthink anything if given the chance. Us, not really. It's like, did I eat today? And then we make sure that our nutsack doesn't smell. And that's kind of like the whole day, right? Whereas in y'all, there's so much that goes into your day and what the hell y'all fucking think about and what y'all do. But man, there's just like, aside from getting kicked in the nuts, I can't relate to a menstrual cycle. I just can't. Because you know how ladies get cramps. Aside from getting kicked in the balls, I cannot relate or even begin to describe what mental cramps feel like. So to sit here, put on a dress, go to fucking book club and be like, yo, what's up, ladies? Yeah, just had my first period. That shit was fucking brutal. Oh my god. It was like doing 8-minute abs. It was wild. But I powered through that shit. It stopped hurting in like 10 minutes. Yeah, bro. Find me one girl whose fucking cramps stop hurting after 10 goddamn minutes. Like, do you see what I'm talking about? It's so stupid that...
Here's at the essence of the issue. Is that no matter how much surgery you do, no matter how many drugs you take...
That's also facts. Women also do a lot more talking than men. I can attest to this. But then again, there are some dudes out there that are very, very heavy-winded. But yeah, they like to talk a lot more. Very, very social. And whereas in us, we're just like, we're going to give you grunting noises. Hey, babe, Taco Bell or McDonald's? Okay, Taco Bell it is. And most ladies that are smart, they'll know what the grunts mean. And different grunts mean different things. Different grunts are a yes. Some grunts sound like a no. Some grunts are like, I don't care. Some grunts are like, I love you, but leave me alone. Some grunts are like, I'm tired. And the keen-eared ladies will know what these grunts mean. The stupid ones, they don't know. They just think that the man's not paying attention. No, we are, bro. It's just like we're so simple that sometimes we don't even really feel the need to give an answer. We're just like, uh-huh. You see what I'm saying? I just said like 50 different things and didn't say anything. And if you're a lady, you know everything I just said. You know everything that I just agreed to. You know everything that I just disagreed to. You know everything that I just refuted. You know everything I like, and you know everything that I don't like. Without even saying a word. So...
You don't stop being the thing that you were born. You don't get to determine your reality.
And it's crazy because if you flip the shoe on the other foot, ladies don't know these things about us. You want to know why? Because they're fucking ladies, bro. They're not dudes. Ladies can't think like a man. You want to know why? Because they're not men. Ladies can't think like us, which is why when we tell a lady how it is in the world of men, they seem appalled because they're just like, whoa, kind of crazy. Welcome to the world of men. You're surprised by it because you're not one. That's just what it is. Like,
by a stroke of the will. I don't deny for a second that the trans person thinks that they are. Certain people think that they're younger than they are. Some people think they're taller than they are. Some people think they're richer than they are. Some people think they're innocent when they're not, like Bob Menendez. There's plenty of delusional people in this world. It's up for society to say no to the delusional and yes to reality. It is for us to not allow us to be reigned under the tyranny of somebody's imagination. Do you have a response? And then we'll wrap it up.
Bro, he ain't got no response, man. This guy's cooked. This guy got roasted. Rotisserie style. Like that bomb-ass chicken you find at Publix.
I'm not going to put you on the spot. I appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh, man, Charlie. What a nice guy. Charlie gave you an out, bro. Because that was nothing but shame, embarrassment, and regret. And he pulled you from the depths of all that awfulness and saved you. Man, say thank you. I would. Jesus Christ.
All right, next question. And give it up for him. That's not easy to do at a conservative event. I appreciate that.
You need to respect Charlie for that last moment.
Yeah.
He backs off when the kid is clearly upset and knows that he lost the argument, then tells the crowd to give him a round of applause for his courage, then finally thanks the kid for standing up. That's
Man. And this is a conservative crowd. I always notice differences, man. I always notice differences. It's one thing that I really like to do. You know, I would have had a really good career in like analytics, man, because I love finding similarities and I love finding differences and I love finding, you know, the same in things, right? Like, this is a conservative event with what some people would call a conservative speaker. Taking a question from someone that's not a conservative. Answers respectfully. Answers accordingly. And directly. Not nasty. Not rude. No profanity. No judgment. No ridicule. Just a conversation. Facts. And even when he lost, what's his name here? Charlie had the class and the grace to excuse him from any further conversation because it wasn't going his way. That was pretty much like a mercy kill, essentially. And then the crowd applauded Charlie and applauded the person that was doing the debating. Do you think that this would go the same way at a Democratic event? With a Democratic speaker? With a Democratic crowd? Do you think it would go the same way? Or are you like me and you think that it's going to be like you're going to start talking, they're going to get really butthurt, really pissed off within 35 seconds, they're going to tell you to fuck you and get out. Because that's usually what happens. That's usually what happens. Someone comes to say something that you don't like, you kick them the fuck out, you don't want to hear it. You know what that's called? That's called a coward, and that's called being weak-minded. And I'm not just pulling this shit out of my ass. I'm not just making it up. I mean, look what they did to Ben Shapiro all those years ago. They wouldn't even let him inside the building to speak. And these people are so progressive. And these people are so open-minded, right? It's all fake bullshit at the end of the day, really. You see how these people behave and look at how the other side behaves. Night and day. Night and day. Kind of embarrassing. Kind of embarrassing on the other side, really, because the other side is nothing but insults. The other side is nothing but ridicule, name calling. You fucking stump them on a question, they're liable to cuss you out or fight you. There is no debate. There is no conversation. There is no progress. There's nothing. It's just a stalemate of just retards in the middle, just screaming. Nothing ever gets done in that case, so... But... I just, you know what the crazy part is, man? I can't believe we're having this conversation. I can't believe we're having this conversation. Like, isn't it a little late to be having this conversation, guys? Doesn't this seem like a conversation that was more suited to take place whenever humans first started humaning? Like when humans first got here, right? First human motherfuckers, human-looking motherfuckers popped up, right? You would have thought that somewhere in the beginning of human history, we would have already covered this. We would have already talked about this. We would have already disputed this and came to a conclusion. But here we are, thousands of years later, in human history, still having a basic, brain-dead, pointless conversation. Wow. Wow. When you think about it like that, guys, wow. I can't believe we're having this conversation right now. This conversation should have happened hundreds of years ago. And now we're good, but I guess we're not good. Kind of like with you flat earth morons. We had this conversation already. Multiple times. Throughout the course of human history. We've talked about this so much, man. So much. At one point, people thought that the earth was flat. Only to realize it's not. At one point, people thought that the earth was the center of the solar system. It wasn't. At another point, people thought that the earth was the center of the universe. Turns out that wasn't. Bro, just take the fucking L already. You flat earth morons. Take the L. Yet some reason, somehow, in modern times, we're still debating this one stupid fucking topic. Why are y'all so stupid? I don't know. It blows my mind. And no one can give me a goddamn answer for their stupidness. The only thing y'all do whenever I call y'all bitch asses out for anything is y'all just call me a racist or a bigot or a white supremacist or say that I'm a plant or something, bro. Y'all just say the dumbest shit but never actually give me any answers for any of the questions that I pose. Ever. Why? Why? Smell pussy. All right. What are we doing? Oh, that's fantastic. I love these types of videos. And no, guys, that does not mean I want to watch it on stream. Do not put it on the list. But these types of videos, DayZ admin destroys and raids cheaters while they watch. I love videos like that. I love videos of admins destroying cheaters. It doesn't really matter what the game is. I could give a rat's fuck about the game, but I will damn sure watch an admin fuck with a cheater because it makes me happy. I watch a lot of Rust content on my free time. There's an admin on there who goes by the name of Komomo, and he fucks with cheaters all day. That's what he does. All he does is fuck with cheaters. He trolls them, interrogates them as to why they cheat, and then he tells them that they have a little dick, and then he bans them. And it's hilarious. Okay. Y'all should try it sometime. All right, let's see. I'm sure there's more woke videos that we can watch, right? If y'all are down. Wait, there was a, hold on, let me look through these Code Blue Cam videos. There was a Code Blue Cam video that I wanted to watch. It was another Karen. Or was it this one? Hold on. Where was it? Bro, I swear it just happens. No, it wasn't that one. Yo, the last Code Blue Cam video that we watched was absolutely fucking wicked. I just don't even. Chaos erupts after woman escapes handcuffs. These ladies, bro, out of control. Pitbull attacks officer during terrifying rampage. Oof. You got to shoot the dog, man. Where was the one that I saw, bro? It was another. It was a. Is it this one? I don't remember watching this. But there's a red bar on it. There was another one that I saw about a Karen. Woman pays the price after intentionally smashing into police cars. Dude, I love the diversity on this channel. Sometimes it's a dude, sometimes it's a chick. I didn't realize how many fucking females are out here committing crimes until I started watching Code Blue Cam, bro. That's kind of crazy. Woman's first day at job turns into disaster. Woman gets caught trying to destroy drugs in back of police car. These ladies are out of control. Drunk woman goes absolutely nuts after trying to flood her jail cell. My word. You see why dating's so hard? Fuck, man. Some of these crazy bitches are probably up my alley, but I'll never meet them because they're in jail. Probably not. They're probably fucking meth and cracked out, but... Woman steals her third car after being released from jail. I mean, like, good God. Oh, we've seen this one. When every cop in the city knows you, this particular lady has actually been on Code Blue Cam multiple times. She's had multiple cameos. Oh. Okay, well, I need to decide what... We can either watch a Code Blue Cam video of my choosing, or we can watch another woke video. Can y'all find another woke video that we can watch that's like roughly between 10 and 11 minutes? Or 13? Nothing crazy. Active duty Marine flees deputies at 130 miles an hour for a dentist appointment. Guys, I didn't make that shit up on the spot. I legit read that word for word right here. That's wild. You just ruined your whole career for a cavity. Then again, maybe not. You might stay in the service. It's 130. It makes you a super speeder. This looks like civilian police and not MPs. Your commander will hear about this. Maybe you get demoted. I don't think you get kicked out. But my man, it's just the dentist. I'm sure whatever cavity you have, it could have waited an extra 45 minutes for you to get a citation. Holy shit. Let's see what pops up whenever I type in. Oh, you know what? We could do Clown World. No, it's too long. I was looking for the one that I usually watch. Oh, right here. Jesus. Well, there it is. Try not to laugh on this. I mean, we can find a try not to laugh, but I haven't seen any try not to laughs come across my feed lately. I usually just wait until Adik the One puts out a new one, and then I'll just watch that. So.
For the first time, kickoff weekend has a Friday game.
But I'm here to tell you the real facts.
Oh my lord. Oh my god. What facts are you gonna tell me, Daryl? What facts? Okay. Alright.
But I'm here to tell you the real facts. Trans women experience menstrual cycles. Not all of us. Oh, no, not all of us. No. Some of us are lucky and don't have to go through it. And then some of us, like myself, go through it every month. Every month. The cramps, the bloating, the fatigue, the nausea, all of it.
Damn. If you're telling the truth, I can kind of see why you're so pissed off. You got to deal with all the bullshit of being a woman, but can't even give birth. Ain't that a bitch? Oh, man.
The only thing I don't get is a menstrual cycle. I don't bleed.
I don't, what? Hold on.
Go through it every month.
Hold on.
We're lucky and don't have to go through it. And then some of us, like myself, some menstrual cycle.
Hold on.
Tell you the real facts. Trans women experience menstrual cycles. Not all of us. Oh, no, not all of us. No. Some of us are lucky and don't have to go through it. And then some of us, like myself, go through it every month. Every month. The cramps, the bloating, the fatigue, the nausea, all of it. The only thing I don't get is a menstrual cycle.
You just said you went through the bloating, the cramps, and hold on, let me see. You don't make any sense. Hold on. What? Hold on.
It's the bloating, the fatigue, the nausea.
The cramps, the bloating, the fatigue, the nausea. For a dude, that sounds like side effects of eating at a bad Mexican restaurant. But, so you said...
Every month. Every month. The cramps, the bloating, the fatigue, the nausea, all of it. The only thing I don't get is a menstrual cycle.
Girl, dude, bro, cramping, bloated, nausea, headache, that is a menstrual cycle, bro. That is a period. And if you're a dude and you feel this way, I had to be the bearer of bad news, but I think you just gotta take a fat shit. What are you saying? I don't get it. I don't get it. I got cramps, all this shit that resembles a menstrual cycle. And yes, we can have menstrual cycles, but I don't have a menstrual cycle. Are you trying to prove yourself right or wrong? I don't understand.
I don't bleed. That's
what I thought. A period is a menstrual cycle. A menstrual cycle is a period. It's just some of us don't have the time to fully say the entirety of the thing. Menstrual cycle. We just say period. It's quick, it's easy, everyone knows what the fuck you're talking about. No one says menstrual cycles. The only people that say menstrual cycles is the mothers that are explaining this to their daughters. And then from then on out, it's just called a period. But for the most part, they're going to give them the scientific term, menstrual cycle. Menstrual cycle is a period, period is a menstrual cycle. It goes hand in hand because it's the same fucking thing.
Difference. And if that is what makes a period for you, I am so sorry for you, because now you're also invalidating cis women. You know, cis women who don't have menstrual periods.
What? Hold on. Let me dive deep into the memory bank. Y'all say all kinds of shit, and y'all make up all kinds of shit. What does cis mean again? Cis woman, which I think is fuck. I don't say cis, but what they mean by that is a cis woman is just a woman that's not trans. You know, one of those gross things with tits and a vagina and shit, you know, right? Those nasty cis women, right? Gross boobs and long natural hair and feminine body and just feminine actions. Ugh, gross. Yeah, can't believe. Ugh, no, yeah, no. They don't have periods. They're not one of us. They can't sit with us, Edward. They're not one of us. They are the definition of what you're trying to be. They are the standard. That is the mold. What do you mean they can't have menstrual periods? They invented it. What? Okay. All right.
Because that's real. But it's okay. You can keep invalidating people to make yourself feel more important. But I'm not going to sit here and allow you.
You're spewing lies to make yourself feel important. Pot calling the kettle black, huh? And so what if I invalidate someone? You know what's going to happen? Absolutely not a goddamn thing. Why do people think that being invalidated or being offended is akin to murder? Because that's the way y'all speak about it. Right? Like, fuck, man, this ain't for me, bro. If you want to be a murderer and kill him, that's cool, but I'm leaving. Right? That's the way y'all sound, right? If you just want to go around invalidating people, then you know what's going to happen? Nothing. You're not going to do anything. The other offended person's not going to do anything. And if I invalidate you, you know what's going to happen? Fuck all. I'm going to go to the kitchen and make me a ham and cheese sandwich and then take a fat shit and then watch Netflix. So, what now? Where do we go from here? That's the whole problem with being offended, is that it doesn't last that long. At least not for the person that offended you, because they're just going to move on and not give a fuck about you. Because no one does. Welcome to the real world. No one cares about you.
To invalidate my community or myself, because my experience is very real. My period I experience every month is very fucking real.
But that's simply not possible.
But what is it? Okay, so what does it come out of? Look, man, if you're going to put it out there, I feel like that's an appropriate question. You have a period, right? You know what I visualize when I think of period? Probably the same thing y'all visualize. Whether you're a male or a female. What do y'all think of when y'all think of period? I think of blood. So if you're having menstrual periods, which is what every female has, and they bleed, you must bleed too, right? So where does the blood go? Where does it come out of? Where? It's just not real, man. It might feel real to you, but just because something feels real to you doesn't make it so. It doesn't make it reality. We need to get out of this mindset.
Now, I say the same thing every time we see a clip on here of one of these trans women talking about having their time of the month. It's too many Bud Lights and tacos the night before. Anyway, welcome back. Thank you.
No, that's what I said. You just gotta take a shit. That's it. Man. I kind of want to fuck with my sister. I kind of want to fuck with my little sister, bro. I kind of just want to brush up on my acting chops. I know how to trick my sister. I know how to easily bypass her bullshit radar. I kind of want to play a joke on her one day and just be like, "Hey, listen, so I'm a chick now." What do you mean? I got periods and shit. I think I'm gonna start identifying. What do you mean you have periods? Blood comes out of my dick? Bro, you might have kidney stones. No. I swear, I think I'm a girl now. Edgar, stop being ridiculous. You're not a girl. That's what I feel. Give a fuck what you feel. You're my brother. You're a dude. That's exactly what she would say. Mind you, my sister's a lesbian. She's in your community. And if I were to tell her some shit like that, you know what she'd say? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. But okay.
You guys so much for joining me. I have a slightly quick and fairly crazy Clown World update for you guys today, and as usual, we have no time to waste, so let's get into it. Now, if you place your attention on the screen for a moment. Now, I'm not quite for sure exactly who this fella.
Then again, I'm not really sure how much the trans community likes lesbians. I don't know. Do y'all get along? Do they get along? Because I've heard of the climate with the alphabet community, and a comedian put it very, very simple in a very funny way. The alphabet community, like, you got the gay dude driving. You got the lesbian in the passenger seat, right? And they're just having normal conversation, right? And then you have the non-binary person in the back, to the far left of the back seat, and he's engaging every so often. And then you got the trans person in the other corner of the back seat, and then the gay dude, the lesbian, and the non-binary person are ignoring the shit out of the trans person. That's how his bit went for his comedy special, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. But that's kind of what it seems like, man. Really, is the trans community? Y'all don't really build up any goodwill with your other fellow people, as far as like the gays and the lesbians and all these other people, man. I kind of feel like they feel like I feel like you're just making their world harder. You're pissing them off. I feel like you're making their world harder. And you're making it more difficult, and you're just making a mockery of it, really. So, anyways,
is, and I say this without knowing what's going on below the belt, if you know what. All right, let's keep it moving.
What do you mean?
Sure, exactly who this fella is.
I know exactly what's going on below the belt. You wanna know why? He's got the same jawline I do.
And I say this without knowing what's going on below the belt, if you know what I mean.
I know exactly what's down there. I don't know the size of it, but I know it's there.
Judging just by what we see here in this picture, that's commitment right there.
Is it though? Not really. You could have put on makeup. Bro, I've seen girls do makeup. They got like a big ass nose, and then I've seen them do like 30 minutes of makeup, and their big ass fucking Michael Jackson when he was black nose goes from that to a white girl nose. You could have done some makeup, got rid of that crazy ass jawline. You could have shaved a little bit better. You could have plucked your fucking eyebrows. You could have shaved your arms, and then you're fully there. But even with all that, I can still tell you're a dude. But I mean, hey. No homo, the fake tits look good.
Look at them tig old bitties.
All right, let's keep it moving with this lovely lady who says she would vote for a bologna sandwich before voting for Donald Trump.
Good.
So she would have actually voted for Joe Biden had he stayed in the race.
Good.
Roll it.
Hey, for real, just so everybody knows, I don't give a shit.
But no one cares though. Like, man. Hello. By the way, all 0 of you, I'm not voting for that piece of shit Donald Trump. And then you know what everybody else says? They're like, yeah, I know. And if he wins, you're gonna claim to leave the country, and then you're gonna proceed to not leave the country and look like a hypocrite. We get it. Same song, different dance, same tune, different fucking high school dance, man. Like, we know, man. Y'all say the same shit every time. We get it. We got it, man. We're tracking.
Who's at the top of the Democratic ticket? If there is a bologna sandwich that is registered as a Democrat and is running for president, and that is who I have an option to vote for against Donald Trump, then I'm voting for a bologna sandwich. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I don't. At all. But I don't want you to explain it to me. I don't need it to be explained. Given by what you said, I already know that I'm infinitely smarter than you, And when you're a smart person, you don't mingle with the dumb people. You just don't. Because I just don't trust it, man. There's a possibility that shit rubs off the stupid.
It doesn't matter. We're voting against fascism.
Okay.
Shut the f up, okay? Shut the f up.
Now, I will say this. The lady we just heard from who said she would vote for a bologna sandwich, which is basically the equivalent to voting for Joe Biden these days. Anyway, the lady that said she would vote for a bologna sandwich over Donald Trump kind of has an excuse. She is constantly getting bombarded with propaganda from the mainstream media. But what's AOC's excuse? Roll it.
Tax the rich. Maybe we can tax the rich so that people who have helipads on their house or near their house can help chip in for black school districts that are perpetually underfunded.
Isn't AOC rich? Aren't you rich, AOC? Tax the rich, huh? You know, back when I was 21, roughly around like 19, 20, 21 years old, I would have agreed with AOC. Tax the rich. Tax the rich. But the older I get, I realize that the only thing that means is that we're going to take all your fucking money and we're going to use it for shit that you don't give a fuck about or that you wouldn't even want us to use it for instead of using our money. That's all I hear when I hear that. She's like, all these people that have helipads, they fucking earned it, bro. I'm starting to kind of like change my tune here when it comes to the fucking rich, because guys, think about it. If it wasn't for the rich, how much longer do you think society would continue? We have a lot of billionaires in this fucking country, man, and a lot of these billionaires are in charge of our day-to-day lives, whether you think so or not. Jeff Bezos is in charge of your day-to-day life. Fucking use social media. Mark Zuckerberg, he's in charge of your day-to-day fucking life, man. The oil tycoons, they're in charge of your day-to-day life. They control what you do. Well, they can't tell you what to do, but they can control if you can do it or not, right? So when I was 21, I was like, yeah, man, fuck the rich. Who needs them? In reality, I mean, we kind of do. We kind of do. Without their presence, without those billions, without that corporation, without them putting us at the forefront of capitalism in this country, kind of need it. But at the same time, this whole thing, tax the rich, it's just like, I'm looking at it from a different angle now. I'm looking at it from a completely different angle than I looked at it when I was 21 years old. If I work my ass off and become a fucking millionaire, and I want a goddamn helipad, I'm gonna buy me a goddamn helipad. But then you want to charge me because I worked my ass off to buy a helipad so you can fund the goddamn school that's for black kids that should have been funded already 20 fucking, 30 fucking, 50 fucking, 60 fucking years ago, but it's just been sitting there doing fucking nothing while you spend none of your money and spend all of our money. So you've been spending our money. Why isn't that school fixed? Why do you just now need money for that school? You could have used some of your money or anybody else's money to pay for that shit. Or better yet, how about some of these fucking countries that we've given millions of dollars to for no reason? How about we get them to give us some money back? Like, hey man, remember when we did you that favor? Give us some money back. We need it. We got some schools that are in dire need of repair. But no. Y'all don't. These fucking people, man, AOC, they don't think long term. They think in the moment. And like I said, when I was 20, 21, this would have interested me, which is what she's doing. This is all the way stupid, but this is just another way of her to get in touch with younger voters. Because I'm telling you, man, young people, they gravitate to shit like this. So it's...
My God, are you still talking?
How about we do that?
why is she still talking?
But apparently, if you believe in that, you are radical, far left, danger to this country. Both parties will disassociate with you.
Are you actually this stupid?
All right. Next up, we have this hilarious clip from the Whatever podcast.
Oh,
now, for
shit.
those of you that aren't familiar with it, this is actually the podcast that put Al Weezy on the map. Now, here, this young lady is very
Now that he says that out loud, I don't know whether to be mad or
excited that Kamala Harris could actually be the first black woman president. Then another guest, this bearded fella, chimes in, and listen to the very last thing he says in this clip. Roll it.
Shift the country has experienced in the last couple of weeks since Biden dropped out and Kamala took over. I mean, I can feel the hope everywhere, and it's seeing a woman, and particularly a woman of color, actually being able to raise that astronomical amount.
Dumb. Right person, right candidate, right senator, right congressman, the right politician, the right human being. I really can't understand why all those years ago they didn't let y'all vote, bro. It's because of shit like that. This girl has no fucking idea what she's gonna vote for. It's just, oh, she's got a vagina. I got a vagina. I'm voting for her. The most asinine way of thinking. Like, kind of like all you stupid, dumb, retarded motherfuckers back in 2008. Obama's black, I'm black, I gotta vote for him, instead of voting for the right person. But, hey, man, vote how you want. I just want to tell you that you vote like a fucking moron.
Of money so quickly, and seeing that the hope is infectious and it's changing society in a really positive way. I honestly think I haven't felt this light and joyful in quite a while.
Is it because she's a woman or because she's a person of color?
I think it's both, but I mean, listen.
Not only am I gonna give you one stupid answer, I'm gonna give you two. It's because of both. Yeah. I don't need her to run the country good. I don't need her to make good policies, make good laws. I don't need her to do anything about the border crisis. I don't need her to do anything about foreign relations or foreign wars or future wars or anything like that. She's a woman. Of course I'm gonna vote for her, man. I don't need to hear her speak. I don't need to know what she's about. I don't need to know her plans for this country. She's a woman. The answer is easy. I'm really starting to understand why way back in the day they said, woman, no vote for you. Because of this girl right here. Back in the day, they knew the future.
Listen to her speak.
What about her stupid dances, though? Do you like the stupid dancing?
I think they're funny. Why are you mad that she dances? Kamala doesn't attack Trump looking stupid. She attacks.
Yeah, she does. She attacks him all the time.
Like how?
Non-stop. She's gone after his looks.
What do you have to say about her besides her dances?
The fact that she blew her way to the top.
Say what?
The fact that
most of these ladies don't actually know that. But yeah, it could be a combination of she blew her way to the top. She's not really qualified for the job. She's another example of affirmative action. She checked off all the boxes that the Biden administration would need to get all these woke fuckers to vote for them. Hey guys, look, we have a woman and she's black. We tried to convince her to lie to y'all about being a lesbian, but she wouldn't go for it. And so, yeah. On top of that, she has no loyalty to anything, any person, or anyone, man. She goes where the cameras are. She goes where the attention is. And then just recently, she started speaking like some Southern Louisiana black grandmother for some reason. Just randomly adopted a new accent overnight. Embarrassing herself in the process and looking fucking cringe. And it's just like, good God. She's ass, man. Granted, not as trash as Hillary, but she's ass. Again, man, I'm willing to see a lady into the White House, but it's just that every lady y'all propose, she sucks. She sucks, man. Try again. Bro, try again.
She blew her way to the top?
Next up, we have this green-haired young lady who wants us to give up everything we have because of racism and colonization. I think, roll it.
Would you give up everything you have if it meant that someone else had the chance to live?
No. Sorry, girl. This ain't a fucking Marvel movie, and my name's not Bruce Wayne, or Clark Kent, or Tony Stark. Nope. Military service be damned. Fuck you. I don't know you. If you were about to die right now, I wouldn't do anything. I'd go to the next video. The fuck?
Don't victimize yourself. The anti-racism work that we've been doing has not eradicated anti-blackness from our lives and mentalities. It still shows up. This is because there can't be capitalism and colonization without racism. And if you are not taking an anti-capitalist and an anti-colonial approach, you are still going to be carrying racism with you at all times.
That's absolutely fine with me. You want to know why? Because capitalism makes fucking money. And at the end of the day, that's what matters. That's what makes the world go round. And Jesus and all that shit. I get it. I know. But that's what makes the world go round. Fucking money. Capitalism makes more than all the other shit. So, if that makes me racist, I can live with that.
Don't think that there's nowhere to turn and nothing else to do. You have a responsibility, and you are so much more powerful than you realize right now. What we're going to do is decolonize. We are going to recognize our own wounds and take responsibility for them. We
already did. We already did. We solved racism forever ago. We've solved everything, man. We have solved everything. We solved racism. We stopped slavery. We let women work. We let y'all be CEOs. We let y'all vote. We let gay people get married. We've done it. We're one of the most progressive fucking countries in the world, bro. In the world. And y'all are still complaining and it's not enough. You know, there's countries out there that will kill you for being gay. And we let y'all run the fucking streets half naked in front of children. And we don't even say anything. And y'all bitching. That's wild. That's wild, bro.
We're going to use respectfully and consensually indigenous medicine to heal.
You're just making shit up. This is word vomit, is what it is. You are.
And we are going to go forward.
You're using this word vomit to brainwash the stupid ones and overwhelm the smart ones. Like me right now, I can't. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I just want to click off.
Into the world with a new sense of empowerment, so that way we can shape the communities.
You're just saying words, Wanda Maximoff. You're full of it. Stop it.
And families that we are in towards a decolonial structure. Everything has to change, and we have to give up everything we have.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
Here, you know what? I'll give you this. I'll give you this, girl with the green hair. After everything that you just said, I'd still smash. I wouldn't call you ever again, but I still would. That's what I think about everything that you just said. Holy shit.
Just Bring My Money Teacher Edition. Now, he is a real teacher in a real classroom with real students. Imagine dropping your kid off to this in the morning. Roll it.
Stop talking in class. Oh, yeah. Make sure to bring a pencil. Oh, yeah. Stop talking while I'm talking. Oh, yeah. Do some work. Oh, yeah. Read a book. Oh, yeah.
Well, I can.
I don't think that I could survive as a kid in today's schooling. But bro, let me tell you something. I've walked out on a teacher out of her classroom for less than this. For less than this. I remember one time I was sitting in botany class. I was having a conversation with another student that was sitting next to me, and there was nothing going on. There was other students talking, and there was other students talking and hanging out and blah blah. There was no learning being done, right? And she rudely interrupts me during my conversation. Bro, I wasn't having it. I wasn't in the mood. I stood up and I left. She said, "Edgar, where are you going?" "To the parking lot to chill in the car, wait on baseball practice. Because this class sucks and you suck and I wasn't talking to you, so if you're not going to stay out of my fucking conversations, I'm just going to go somewhere else." And I left. Went sat in the parking lot, waited on baseball practice. The next day, she was mad as fuck. She's like, "I went and saw the principal about you the other day." I was like, let me guess, he didn't give a shit either? Like, I don't give a shit? And she's like, "One of these days, Falcon, that fucking is gonna get me in trouble. Yeah, Miss Griffin, get the fuck out of here. I'm done with you." I've walked out of classrooms for less. I would have walked out on that. I don't think I'd survive. "Where are you going?" "Away from here." "Why?" "Because there's no learning happening. Just flamboyant nonsense."
Tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
Oh, guys, real quick, before we go any further, I want to give a huge shout out to the sponsors of.
And if I'm not gonna fucking learn, there's no point in me being there, right? Right, guys? Right? Am I right or am I fucking right? I know I'm goddamn right. You don't need to tell me. If you ain't learning anything, what the fuck is the point of you being there? Exactly. I'm right, and if you want to debate, don't bother. You're wrong.
Today's video, and while I'm doing that, I'm going to let this loop on the screen now. It's not some kind of bad allergic reaction. This person paid money to
No, it's not. There's something mentally wrong with her brain, and she's never been happy with the way that she looks. Which is weird to me. Because I don't know what she looked like before, but she looks ugly as fuck now. You would have been better off with what you looked like before, actually, really, if we're being honest. Because now you look horrible. Have fun with that. I'm not gonna watch this fucking Yeti eat, bro. I'm just gonna fast forward.
Why? Why would you do that to yourself?
So I saw this clip making its rounds on the interwebs and thought to myself, most people, they're not putting on some kind of act, want to be left alone to live their lives and try to be happy. Well, apparently not these two fellas. They want the spotlight right on them. So they're putting on some kind of convention here, and the fella in the blue sweater above me is the ambassador to a group called Cool to Be Trans. Roll it.
I'm actually down in London today. Well, why am I down there? Well, I'm down there at an event called True Inclusion. And with me is Joanne Lockwood, who is...
I wanted my niece to come in here so I could show her this thing so she could give me her thoughts, because I would love to hear a 3-year-old's thoughts on the visual and then the audio, but She's in the living room right now playing The Floor is Lava, so she can't grace us with her presence at the moment, but one of these days, I'll get her feedback.
The founder of True Inclusion, and she's also a keynote speaker, and she's a diversity and inclusion specialist, and all-round good egg. So, so Joe, welcome. Well, you should be welcoming me rather than me the other way. But you know, it's been a brilliant day today. So, would you like to tell the viewers a little bit about the day?
Well, the concept was to create what's called an unconference. So, the principle of an unconference is no PowerPoints, no name badges, no stages, no hierarchy. So to create an inclusive event for everybody.
No facts, no logic, no brains, none of that. Yeah, we left everything out for this one.
To talk about their why of inclusion, the why for D&I, what their passion is.
You guys look like... What do they look like, Jimmy?
Dorks.
All this talk about inclusion. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. You guys can tell me. I always thought that inclusion had to be earned. You know what I mean? Inclusion had to be earned. Right? And I think of it like this. I think about that 5'8" white kid that wants to get on the court and play basketball with all the black dudes. They're like, man, nah, little homie, you can't hang with us. Stay over there. And he's just like, bro, come on, man, just just put me in. Let me get some passes. Let me shoot. Let me show you what I can do. And they're like, nah, man, come on, just get the fuck out of here, bro. You can't hang. Get out of here, white boy. Right? And then the ball ends up rolling to him, and they're like, yo, pass the ball back. And instead of passing it, he fucking drains a 30-foot three from the bench. And the black dudes look at each other, and they're like, actually, yeah, you know what? Yeah, come on, you're on my team. And then the white boy gets in there, and he schools everybody. And the black dudes are just like, shit, you come back out here tomorrow, we can squat up tomorrow too. Like, yeah, man. And like, they become cool and homies, and now it's just like, you know, you have to earn it, man. You can't just show up and be like, the black guys won't let me play basketball, and this is just it's just sad. They're being racist and blah 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 and this and that, and I just cannot believe they wouldn't let me participate. You gotta fucking earn that shit, dog. Nothing's given. And that's one common trend I see with this group, this community, this movement. It's all about give me, give me, give me, give me, give me, because I said so. And you get nothing in return at all. Me, 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 me. Give me, give me, give me. I deserve, I deserve, I deserve. And it's just like...
They look like a couple of dorks.
Next up, we have this lovely young lady who is going to tell us how to fly with an extra seat for free using Southwest's customer of size policy.
Oh,
I wonder, is that policy available to anyone, or do you have to be morbidly obese? Roll it.
Here's how to fly with an extra seat for free with Southwest's customer of size policy. First option is to purchase an additional seat ahead of time and call after the flight to get it refunded. You'll do this by purchasing an additional ticket that's almost identical to the first one, but you add XS in the middle name to denote it's an extra seat. You could also call customers.
Bro, you know why I hate this? You know why I hate every bit about this? I hate everything about this. Do you want to know why? This girl is literally giving a cheat code and like an easy button to all you lazy fuckers out there without a medical condition that could lose weight but don't want to. So you're going to follow what this girl says. Oh, this is a whole hell of a lot easier than going to the gym. Like, you're promoting the wrong lifestyle. Hey guys, here's a couple of tips on how to be lazy as fuck and continue to be lazy as fuck for the rest of time. All right.
service to have them book the tickets for you. The second option is to ask a customer service agent for an additional seat once you're at your departure gate. You'll run the risk of the flight being full for this one, but it won't cost you anything out of pocket.
But you know what?
You'll run the risk of
But you know what?
the flight being full for this one, but
Can I really be all that mad that she's doing this? Honestly, I feel like she's doing me a favor. Because you know how pissed off I would be if I boarded this flight and I was sitting in between these two motherfuckers? So, yeah, they get a free seat, but it's their seat. No one else can sit there. Some people might say it's selfish, and in a way, it is. But I'm looking at the glass half full here, guys. I feel like she's doing us a favor. Because I'm just gonna wait on the next flight. I'm not sitting in between that for however long the fucking flight is. Well, I'll be reasonable. If the flight's only like an hour, I mean, maybe, bro. I'll be pissed off the whole time. Maybe she's a nice girl, and maybe she's fun to conversate with. Maybe her boyfriend's cool, but man, no. I feel like she's doing us all a favor here by just taking the seat. Take it, girl. It's yours.
it won't cost you anything out of pocket. Happy and comfortable flying.
Go on a date, you fat bitch. All right, guys, we're going to be wrapping it up with this shocking clip of Vice President Carmelo Harris pandering once again to the black community. Now, this fella in the bow tie says that...
Hey, she learned from the best. Learned from good old Joe, but it's not just Joe, man. That whole fucking side, man. Democrats, they pretty much invented pandering to black people.
That laws need to be specific.
Which is just like crazy to me. All the pandering they do to black people. All the false promises that they make to black people. All the insults that they throw to black people, like when Joe Biden said, if you don't know if you want to vote for me, you're not really black. And this is their tactic, bro. This is what they do, and they do it all the time. And they haven't changed, and they've been doing this forever. Crazy to think that they still get a shot at the office. Crazy to think that they still get elected. Crazy to think that their tactics against the black community is still working. So now that I said that, that being said, whose fault is it really? Is it Kamala Harris's fault? Or is it the people that were pissed off a couple of months ago because this administration was trash, but now Kamala has the reins and they seemingly just forgot about how shit things were? They're just like, oh yeah, hey Kamala, yeah, no, I wasn't talking shit a couple months ago. I didn't call you trash. I didn't call the administration dog shit. That must have been somebody else. You must have misheard. Yeah. Great job. Yeah, I can't wait to vote for you. It's almost like motherfuckers forget like that on this side. It's like
specifically written in favor of black people. Not all Americans, specifically for black people. And what's shocking about this clip is Carmelo Harris nods along in agreement and says, that's right.
And you know another thing? Guys, what percentage of this country is white? What percentage of this country is black? At the risk of sounding racist, if I was going for votes, I would go for the majority, man. Appeal to the majority. Because last I checked, the numbers, 14%, man. That's the black community, 14%. Between like 50 and 60 is the percentage of white people. So naturally, I'm gonna try to get as many fucking votes as I can from the majority. That's it, man. But they can't get support from the majority because they told the majority, you're stupid. Fuck you. This isn't your goddamn country. We're gonna ruin it. And what was it that Hillary Clinton said all those years ago? Deplorables? They can't appeal to the majority. They have to appeal to the 14%. Where if I was in those shoes, I would only appeal to the majority because the majority is the only thing that matters. Man, sorry. That's just the way the world goes, and that's just the way the world works, and that's the way that I see it. Majority always wins. But they can't do that. It's just...
Anyway, things are clearly...
Is it 13? I thought it was 14. What? Same. Just around.
Getting very crazy out there, guys, so please take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Till next time, love you guys. Peace. Roll it.
And we're talking about specifically something that happens to black people here in America. So we have to be specifically targeting to help those people. Because we put those people in a position, and everybody knows the history.
Wait, hold on. Bro, you know how much I would love to see Kamala Harris have an interview with Jesse Lee Peterson? That one black dude that everyone calls an Uncle Tom, but in reality, he just says the facts that no one really wants to say. And because he's a black dude, he gets a lot of criticism for the shit that he says. I'd love to see these two motherfuckers in a room together talking, because, oh lord, that'd be a bloodbath, really, for Kamala. Let me go back. I wasn't really paying attention to what this guy said.
And we're talking about specifically something that happens to black people here in America. So we have to be specifically targeting to help those people. Because we put those people in a position, and everybody knows the history. Yeah. Everybody understands the history of America. That's right. America, you did this to these people. You should write laws for these people. Don't group us in with everybody, because everybody, it didn't happen to everybody. But let's be fair.
What do you mean? You're not talking about slavery, are you? You're not talking about being marginalized, are you? Every single person throughout the course of human history has been a slave of some sort. Americans. We're slaves. You know what we're slaves to? The fucking iPhone, TikTok, Facebook, Twitter. Man, different form of slavery today, man. But there's no way you're talking about slavery, right? You mean the one thing that's as old as human history itself? Sitting here talking about like you're the only one it happened to? I gotta go back. There's no way you're talking about slavery, right?
You should write laws for these people. Don't group us in with everybody, because everybody, it didn't happen to everybody. But let's be fair. We playing from behind the eight ball. We way back there, 400 years back there.
He's talking about slavery.
We're not asking y'all to give us nothing. We actually write the law. Those of us who are willing and able to do the work, will do the work. That's right. That's what we need. That's right.
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
And you ain't black.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's, oh, man. That's wild. Guys, that is absolutely wild. Oh man, the feminists are about to be so mad. They're not ready either, guys. They are not ready. The feminists, they're not, because you know, man, they're rooting for Kamala hard, right? They're rooting very, very hard for Kamala, but they are going to be disappointed. I don't think they are prepared because Kamala has just as many skeletons in her closet as Joe Biden, right? And for all intents and purposes, I feel like they're the same fucking person, except one's just like 40 years older and doesn't have a coke addicted son. I don't even know if Kamala has children. That doesn't even really fucking matter. I don't care. But yeah, all eyes are on you now, Kamala. This is what you wanted, right? I mean, this was the original plan. Let's not kid ourselves. This was the plan from the beginning. Let Joe steer the boat for 4 years, right? Eventually, he's going to shit himself or die. And then when that happens, Kamala gets in. Just like Gerald, was it Gerald Ford? There was a president. I think it was Gerald R. Ford doing a speech. And a young little girl in the audience asked the president a question. And the little girl says, Mr. President, what do you think about girls, women becoming president and blah, 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 and all this stuff? Asking for advice or maybe just reassurance or maybe just something inspirational, right? George, the president didn't say anything of the nature, anything of the sort. You know what he said to this little girl who couldn't have been more than 8 years old? He said, well, young lady, I think that if a woman becomes president of these United States, it will not be in a conventional way. I am quoting here. That's exactly what he said. It will not be in a conventional way. What will happen is that you will have a female as the VP on the ticket. And either through an act of, basically, I'm paraphrasing, and whether it be through an act of terrorism or treason, then we will indeed get a female president. That's essentially, in a nutshell, what he told this little 7-year-old girl during his speech. I was like, wow, what a savage. That's what he said. He basically said, ladies, your only chance is if one of us gets assassinated. That's it. And he literally said, if the president dies. Word for word to this little girl. I was like, good Lord. Very honest. And wait a minute. Would you look at that? So, the only inconsistency between what he said and what's actually happening is that Joe Biden's still alive. But technically, Joe Biden's dead. Man, Joe Biden's been dead for years now. I mean, yeah, his body's still walking around the earth, but that brain, that shit's been long gone for a while. He's been dead. So technically, kind of, prophecy fulfilled, really. And there you go. How does it feel, ladies? Tell me, how does it feel to finally break the glass ceiling in a non-conventional way? How does it feel? Are you proud? You happy that you finally reached the mountaintop because of a what's the word? What's the word that I'm looking for? Because of a technicality? Are you happy, feminizers? Feminists? Woman? Proud? You happy? You finally broke that glass ceiling without earning it? Technicality, man. Had Kamala been the VP to any other person that didn't have a debilitating brain like Joe Biden, Kamala Harris would not be in the position she's in right now. She just wouldn't be. So, good job, I guess. You broke the ceiling, guys. You did it. Congrats. Albeit in a bullshit way. At least you didn't cheat this time. Kind of did this legally, really. So, congrats on that. That's good. It's kind of the equivalent of changing your gender and competing against a lesser opponent. But, hey, neither here nor there. All right. Well, guys, gals, that is going to do it. I will see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a music stream. It's either going to be a music stream or another variety stream. I kind of want to do another variety stream so we can get back on schedule and make Monday a music stream instead of doing a music stream tomorrow and having Monday be a variety stream, because my schedule is kind of backwards at the moment. So it's all the same with you guys. We'll just run it back tomorrow with another variety stream on YouTube, and then come Monday we'll resume back on Twitch, because that's how the schedule's supposed to be. I fucked it up this past week. So I'm out of here, guys. Feel free to leave more requests in the Discord. We'll actually get to some actual requests. We got to a few today. We'll get to some more stuff tomorrow, and then Monday will be music. All right, so have a fantastic evening. Have a good rest of your weekend if I don't see you. And if y'all need anything, y'all can hit me up on Discord. You can either @ or DM me. All right.